And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. And holy shit, it has been so long. It has been 10,000 years. I've not done a DA show, any DA show, in 2 weeks. And I'm dying. Oh my god, it has been a rough 2 weeks. And it's not like my internet has been fine, thank fuck. It's just been one thing after another. And if you're wondering where all the shows have been, most of the shows haven't run due to players being down for this, that, and the other reason. Because if there's a certain number of players down, we don't go. But also, we actually did Hell to Pay last week. And near the end of the show, my house got hit by a thunderstorm, blew out the power, corrupted the file, and I can't get it back. So I've basically not been able to do anything for several weeks, and I'm bouncing off the walls. Also, our buddy Trey Scare is doing Father's Day stuff, because that's when this is being recorded, and therefore is not here tonight. As well, Brightwind Inc. is still down due to constant scheduling issues, but we've got everybody else here. But any tension we would have had from the last session is well and truly gone, because it's been a minute. It's been so much of a minute that I don't remember what we were doing. And so I need you guys to help me out. I know that Brayden is melancholy.
Is that fucked about with the helmet and found out?
Yeah. I know Brayden has been dealing with some bloodlust stuffs, and Sigwulf is there to like hold him down. I know Nell has been destroyed. Umbra is who knows where. And that's all I know. So I don't know what Salk is up to. I don't remember what Pierce is up to, or Connie, or Lawrence. I know you guys are in the Dripping Caves. I know there's some shit going on in Nightstone, but if anybody wants to give a better synopsis, the floor is yours.
Pierce and Connie were in the Golders Tower putting together the fucking dream potion.
Because we were going to go on a dream quest.
Did you guys finish that?
Yeah, we succeeded in the potion.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then Brayden fucked up his brain.
Yeah.
Then Brayden got stressed, pressed, lemon zest.
So
hopeless.
There wasn't like a cliffhanger?
No, it was
we were about to go and do the dream thing, and then I took the helmet off without doing the prep. It just kind of went, oh.
So let's go back to this scene. As I am often want to do when it's been a long time. Oh, also Lucy's here.
Lucy's here.
As I'm often want to do when it's been a long time. Do we want to pick it up right where we left off, or do we want to go to a different point in time? And if so, what is that point?
Oh, man.
That depends. How long is it going to take for my sanity to go down low enough to where I'm not hopeless?
A long rest.
Yes.
But that will put you at, like, 59 of 60?
No, it would be 49 of 50.
49 of 50, still.
The long rest. Sock 'em first thing in the morning.
Isn't it, like, 10 a.m., though?
No.
No, it was late.
Was it? Okay.
It was starting to get gold in the sky.
Okay.
No, Pierce convinced Salcom first thing in the morning he was going to try calling to Phoenix.
Okay.
I don't know.
It hasn't been that long, no. Like, it was at like ass in the morning when we left Nightstone.
Right. And then Brayden and Sigwulf had to come all the way back.
From hunt, because they were at this cave. They left, started hunting for the supplies for the dream potion.
Well, Brayden ran off in a bloodlust, and Sigwulf had to get him, and then they were hunting for supplies for the dream potion.
Right. And then we contacted him and we're like, hey, we're here. What the fuck? Yeah, come on back. Okay, we're coming. It's gonna take a while. And now here we are.
Right.
Probably an hour after that.
Well, no, the potion took a while.
Okay.
What was the DC on that potion, Percival?
I don't remember.
Okay.
But it was crazy high.
Yeah, it was pretty high because he had to have the tower to even attempt it.
Well, no, that's alchemy in general.
Fair.
In the same way
Yeah.
that Lawrence needs a forge.
I don't remember, but if I scroll up, I don't remember if I had advantage or not, but if I scroll up, I got a 21 on the check.
Okay.
I actually do have it in my notes. It's an expert potion, DC 28.
28.
I think that the 6 and the guide, the D8 and the D4 from Sockham and Connie might have been guidance and a bardic.
Okay, yeah, if that's a DC 28, that is a at least 4 to 5 hour potion.
I got a 31 on it with the bardic and the guidance.
Yeah, that's at least a 4 to 5 hour potion.
Yeah.
Like that takes a while. Did you
And
finish
in the
it?
meantime, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then,
Yep.
yeah, then it's well and truly nighttime then.
Okay.
So, you guys want a long rest? That's fine with me.
Braden's pretty much out of action till the morning.
Okay. Braden, make a con save.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
charisma save, excuse me.
Okay, charisma. Oh, god. First roll of the night.
Okay,
Pretty okay.
pretty okay. So yeah, you guys can gain the benefit of long rest. You can rest. Pierce, you're going to lose mage armor.
I'll put my sanity down 1.
We'll take that off.
Who's sleeping where? Why are you guys... Oh, rolling hit dice to heal. I was like, why are you rolling hit dice? Did you level up? No, I'm a dingus. You heal with hit dice. Derp-a-derp. Okay.
I mean, I'm basically on the bed where I was.
Though remember that you heal through all of your hit dice. So, like, I'm not even bothering to roll Lawrence's because he has more than 6 hit dice. So he's going to get full health back.
Mm.
Pierce, make sure you roll your character.
Oh, sorry. I'll fix that. I have so many things in here. All of my spells are in the names I can choose.
Oh, do we want to do downtime actions?
Yes. That is a thing that you guys can do.
Oh,
Is
yeah, that's right.
Downtime actions. Umbra, get out of here.
Yeah.
Traitor?
What?
Is it traitor?
Yeah, right.
Eh,
Remind me, kid,
they never really were on our side.
what was the downtime clock for minor degree order of scribes? That's the
14.
There you go.
Thank you.
14 and 2 levels above when you would normally get your subclass.
I'm well and truly 2 levels above when I would get my subclass for wizard, so
Yeah, so 14 points. You're doing Order of Scribes?
yes.
Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, so grab your tokens, pull them out.
I'm just gonna assume I don't get any.
No, you get some.
Really?
Yeah, of course. You passed your save, dude.
Oh, okay. I was more just thinking with the hopeless thing.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Oh, is that cleared then?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sigwolf gets 2.
Would talking to Lucy about something eat up an entire thing?
Depends on what it is.
Namely, I wanted to bring up reincarnate to her.
Oh yeah, because she was mad that we kind of left.
That scene will probably take a while, yes.
Okay. So what would that be, other?
Yeah, other. Unless you want to do it the next morning.
I mean, I guess I could, but...
It's up to you.
Sock, you're not rolling as your character, just a heads up.
So...
But also, do we want to implement the whole buddy thing we were thinking of backstage?
A what?
The what?
We were going to put the buddy system for when players aren't here. Because
Yeah,
Lawrence.
but we have to meet backstage to implement Who's Your Buddy.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yes, I want to implement that, but we can't. Like, you're referring to for Lawrence. No, not here.
Yeah.
So, animal care. I hate to say it this way, but I have to. This is going to apply to Lucy.
Yeah.
Lucy
Right.
has no supplies.
I mean, you could
Yeah,
probably
before
put
we.
your... If you were going to do your talk with Lucy,
Yeah,
Connie,
would
you
it be
probably put that
possible
in
to,
there.
like, roll that into one action?
Sure. Lucy needs food, a place to sleep, change of clothes, and morale.
Right.
So, yeah.
And
the only person she currently trusts is you anyway.
Oh, no, she trusts Pierce, too.
Alright.
Connie and Pierce. Soccer, you're not gonna heal. I don't mean healing. I mean you're not at full HP.
I'm hesitant. It's not a very big difference,
No,
but
it's not. But look, if you don't want the healing,
all
Alright,
I'm
you
saying-
rolled all your hit dice and didn't
no,
get
he
full
didn't
hit
roll
points.
any of them. That's why I'm saying it. And now he's up here
Something
being
goes-
like, it's not that much. I go, like, if you don't want it,
if something goes wrong with Phoenix,
Gibbsy, you get your hit dice for free.
that's not the point.
what's the point?
Yeah, where are you going?
What point are you making, friend?
If something goes wrong with this Phoenix idea, it'll be easier to drop me if I'm down that 12 HP, even
So-
if it's only 12 HP.
I mean, by that logic, stay up all night and take a level of exhaustion.
Good.
Can you choose to take a level of exhaustion?
Of course, it's a saving throw. You can always choose to fail.
That's fair.
Then yeah, you can train more.
You know what? We're doing it. Fuck it.
Okay, so mark a level of exhaustion, and you don't get the benefit of a long rest, which means no spell slots, no bardics. Okay, that's your choice.
I've got a couple of bardics still, and if I really need it, I've got plenty of spells.
Okay. Additional healing, you guys are good. Hunting and foraging, Sigwolf is gonna go, if none of you guys are.
Okay.
Okay.
Sigwolf is gonna, like, get some meat. Just because he's a werewolf. He likes meat. But also because meat is, like, really good food.
Yeah.
Pitch and break camp.
I should probably help with that.
I will put Lawrence on camp duty as well.
Okay.
Take watch.
You know what?
Okay. Wayfinding. You guys don't seem to be going anywhere right away, so this is fine. I'm going to put Sigwolf on take watch as well when he gets back from hunting, but specifically to watch Brayden.
Yes.
And then I'll put Lawrence on assist duty, so somebody can take a point from Lawrence. So, class actions, crafting, manage inventory, training, and other. Seems like everybody's doing training. Alright. So let's go through this. Normally I go from left to right, but Connie, I'm going to circle back to you.
Okay.
Hold on. I hear clicking behind me, which means that I'm getting a big message. Oh, never mind. Okay, all is good. So, survival for Sigwolf. I don't have Sigwolf sheet. I didn't import it because I'm a dingus. I'll use the werewolf sheet, but I know... Does anybody in VOM remember... Like, I know Sigwolf was a good warrior, but was he also a tracker?
I can go check if you want.
I know Orvar was.
I gotta be super honest with you. I do not remember.
Part of me wants to say Orvar was the dedicated tracker, but having only one tracker.
Yeah, they're in different tribes. I'm just wondering, like I know that Eldred was a tracker, and I know that Orvar was a tracker, but I don't remember if I said that Sigvolf was or not. I know I said he was a warrior. I know he's a warrior. I know he's a capable warrior. But did I say anything about him being a hunter or a tracker or anything like that?
Don't think so.
Okay. I'm still gonna give him a little bit more of a bonus than a werewolf has base, but I won't give him proficiency. His proficiency is considerable anyway. Ooh. Even with an invisible bonus, he's gonna strike out.
Could I? Okay. I probably would have had to call this beforehand. Could I have given him a bardic before he left?
Before he leaves. Should have called it before.
Okay.
You could give him an inspiration now to re-roll that, but you gotta call bardics beforehand.
I don't think I have a bardic. I don't have an inspiration.
Okay.
Why do I have an inspiration? What?
You want to give it to Sigvolf?
No, I was just confused of why I had one, but it's marked. So, no.
Okay, he rolled really good to avoid the elven patrols, but he struck out hard on the actual finding food, so no additional rations. Pitch break camp, you guys are sorted there. Take watch, we will... Oh no, I already made that roll. Brayden is good, you guys are not accosted overnight. So, Salk, what are you training?
I'm training calm-minded.
Okay. So 3 points to calm-minded. Connie?
A point into... Where'd you go? Apex Predator.
Which is more powerful forms?
Yep.
Brayden?
I was going to put mine into resilient.
Okay. Pierce?
I want to try and finish out, like, I'm not going to finish it out tonight, but I want to get closer to finishing this one out. Metamagic Adept. Do you think I could, like, Lawrence has knowledge of the sorcerer.
I was going to say Lawrence is probably going to help you.
Yeah. So I will put 3 points into Metamagic Adept.
Yes. So, a couple of points. So, you get a saving throw to resist exhaustion, but you're choosing to fail?
Yep.
You're taking a level of exhaustion. Pierce, you get that point from Lawrence, so you and Lawrence are in study. Let's talk about camp briefly. I know Brayden and Lawrence are setting up camp, that's fine. What do you have in terms of camp supplies? Bedrolls, fire, and food? That's it?
Think so.
Seems to be.
Okay. That's your worst camp in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you guys are used to
Yeah,
the
because we
tower.
usually use the tiller. Yeah.
Yep. Let's talk about food. You left because you guys bugged the fuck out of Nightstone.
Yeah.
How are you guys on supplies?
Uh,
Anything that was on the cart is still on the cart. You guys left in a hurry.
Oh.
I mean, I've still got that massive amount of rations that I made.
You didn't put it on the cart?
I didn't say that I had, but I don't know if
Like-
I would have or not.
Weight is an issue. How much did you make?
Made enough for all of us for the trip up to Bowler's Gate. It was double rations each, so
So
Then I think you
4 pounds for 4 of you, and 6. No, how much is your ration stock? 6 or 8?
Oh. I don't know. They don't say.
Like we established, you eat more.
Yes.
Have I been doubling it or adding 50%?
Oh boy.
Like a normal ration is 2 pounds. Have I been saying Salk eats 3 or 4?
I think it was 3.
Okay, I thought so too. So that would be 4 pounds for 4 of you and 6 pounds for 2 of you, which is 16 plus 12, which is 28 pounds per day. And how many days did you make?
For the trek to Bouldur's Gate, which was multiple weeks, if I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be on the cart. There's no way to
Yeah.
carry that.
Yeah. You're strong, you're a half orc, but that's gonna get stupid in a hurry. Like 10 days of that is 280, right? Like, so how are you guys on supplies?
I've got 9 rations on me.
For you.
Yeah.
Connie, how you doing on rations?
I'm looking for it. Hang on.
I'll check Lawrence. Brayden, how are you doing on rations?
I've got 5 on me.
Okay.
I apparently have fuck all.
Ooh, okay. Lawrence has... I'm looking for it. Ugh, he put his explorer's pack as 1 item. I hate that.
Is it in his, notes anywhere?
Hold on, I'm checking. He's got Brayden's pack with no weight listed. I don't know what that's about. Let me check his logbook.
Right, didn't we find Brayden's pack when we got to the cave?
Yeah, but I don't know what's in it. It's not marked. No.
Wait, none of you said that you went through it.
He does not have... He does not have rations. So if you had any rations in your pack, we have your pack. But... No, Lawrence has no rations. This
So how
is
much-
not good, KnightLites.
No, it's not.
Why didn't
No.
he break it down?
I mean, it was my backpack. I've like fucking got all my stuff on my sheep. So.
No, I mean the explorer's pack,
Yeah.
because since it's all listed within the explorer's pack, that means it's not on his sheet proper, which means he doesn't have any of that stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Stuff.
he does, it's just you can't keep track of it. It's really annoying.
You give me a little bit, I can break it down. I have
Oh.
access to a sheet.
Obliged, but we don't know how many of those rations that he's used. So
That's true.
So- So it sounds like, until Pierce gets back, it sounds like you guys have 9 rations, 9 Salcom rations between all of you.
Connie's got 5,
Yeah, I've got
Oh,
5
Connie's
on
got 5. Okay.
so 14 altogether.
So you're not gonna starve tonight, but without Rockham, you guys are... This is a problem.
Mm.
And that's not counting the non-food stuff that you guys left on the cart. Like,
Sure.
maybe this is the first time that you guys... Because you guys have been focused on finding Brayden. Maybe, like, as you guys are setting up camp tonight, you start going through your stuff, and... Maybe, like Lawrence offhandedly, like, hey, Brayden, can I borrow a ration for tonight? And Brayden's like, I don't have any. And they look at each other, and then they look at the rest of you, and then Sigwolf comes back empty-handed, and you guys are like, oh, fuck. Right? Like...
Yeah.
Because we've never had to worry about it, because we've either been near civilization, or we've had the fucking cart,
Or you've had Rockham.
Or we've had rock.
or we've had rock.
What
To
about
be fair,
water?
I could also go out and scavenge, but currently that's not a good idea.
No, it's not. How about water? How are you guys on water?
I've still got at least a full water skin, maybe half.
It's coming into summer, so it's normally like 3 days. It's probably closer to 2 now.
There's a spring in the back of the room.
That's yeah. Nobody's purified it or tested it, but you are correct. Also, hi. How many rations do you have? Also, your mic is picking up the wrong, or your computer's picking up the wrong mic again. By the way, you sound garbled.
Okay, let me see if I can fix that. But 5.
Okay. So.
Okay, so decent.
It's not dire. It's not dire, but you guys are. If you don't eat Salkham's rations, then between Sigvolf, Brayden, Lawrence, Connie, Pierce, and Lucy, you have 2 days of food.
Yep.
If you do eat Salkham's rations, you have a little bit more, but that puts Salk in a bad situation because he eats so much more than the rest of you.
Yeah, he does.
He'll happily give it out, though.
Well, yeah, but, like, at the same time, like, this is one of those situations where, the big guy needs to eat well. Because then he can provide, or at least defend, right? Like,
whoa, what the fuck was that?
That was Valerian dropping something. It's one of those situations where it's not dire enough where we need to worry about everybody surviving. Like, it's in your best interest for you to keep your rations and make sure that you're fed.
Yeah.
It's one of those you don't have to reload a sword scenarios, right? Like,
yes, that's true.
Clearly, you've never played Destiny.
My point stands.
I know, it was a joke.
That's such a weird
So if we have 2 days worth of food, if we don't eat Salk's rations, then we still have a long rest, downtime action, or whatever to try and find some more before we have to really start worrying, right?
Yeah.
Right, but from a pragmatic perspective, this is the point where you want to start making a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if we can fix the bloodlust issue, Brayden can hunt.
Or sneak back into Nightstone and get your shit.
True.
So, do we want to resolve that first, or do we want to resolve the thing with Lucy first?
What'd you say, Brayden? Or...
I was going to say, if need be, Connie can go and forage some...
Yeah?
Like, greens and whatnot.
Yeah, my survival isn't bad. It's not rock, but it's not bad.
Right, sound better?
You sound better, but you're quieter.
Let me adjust
there
my...
you go. No, you're good. That fixed it.
Okay.
So.
If nothing else, the cleric can create food and water, but that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Not with Presty.
No, it's still gonna suck.
Okay.
It's the minimum to keep you alive and moving. Like, it's not...
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because I have, like, College of the Four Seasons and the Cook Feat and all this other stuff, like, it basically goes starving, create food and water, good berry, roadkill, rations, good food, great food. Basically.
That's in terms of the quality of the meal.
In terms of nutritional value, quality of the meal, sustenance, like, yeah.
I'm slightly upsetty that I settled on my spells for today before this food thing came up.
Settled for your spells for the next day, you mean?
Yeah.
You haven't long rested yet. You can swap those.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still resolving downtime stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, no, that's not locked in until I say, like, okay, are we going to the new day? Then it's locked in. You're good.
Okay, guys, I can prep good berry.
Oh, well, there we go.
So,
God.
So, Goodberry will keep you alive.
But it's not a permanent solution.
It's
not a
20 toxicity every day. Every
Okay.
berry is 20 toxicity.
Oh boy.
How long does it take for toxicity to decrease?
Usually it is 10 per long rest, but there's like more around that.
Okay.
It's 1 sanity per long rest, by the way. Let me rephrase that. It's 1 sanity per long rest out of the stressful situation. you can't restore sanity loss if you're still locked in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Right? But out of the situation, it's 1 sanity per long rest.
Okay. So,
Interesting.
in that case, do you want me to... Come on, brain. I'll save prepping Goodberry for another time, in that case.
I don't
Yeah, I would.
I don't think you're anywhere near a dire enough situation to need
Yeah.
good berry spam.
In which case, I will take this one.
But yeah, just so that you know, it's 10 toxicity per good berry. Now, keep in mind, a minor healing potion is 35, so it's still pretty good. But yeah,
What's the maximum on the toxicity?
depends on your con score.
With your HP rules, Kit,
Mm-hmm.
you've with your new HP rules, you significantly nerfed Goodberry.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Bad, but reasonable.
I repeat myself. What's the max toxicity for a Constitution of 1?
For a constitution of 1,
You mean like +1?
+1. Sorry.
what's your con
So-
score?
12.
Okay, your bar is currently 120.
Okay.
Sorry, just for my notes, how many points did you say health pot is?
A minor, lesser health pot is 35. For the record, 120 of 120 does not kill you. Just so you know.
121.
No. In Braden's case, 40 would give him the poison condition.
Oh. Okay.
And then it scales up from there. To be like 120 of 120 will make you like dizzy and like heavily drunk, and you'll probably pass out. But you have to go pretty far beyond that for it to kill you.
So I'm guessing.
That being said, healing potions are a good way to do that.
Yeah. So I'm guessing now it goes 10 is 100, 11, 110,
Correct.
12. Yeah, okay. So 20, your max would be 200.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
But there's there's feats around it, things like that. And again, it's a scale.
To goblins, health potions are just alcohol.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of alcohol in them. There's also a lot of like distilled monster parts in them.
Yeah.
A lot of potions like have a high toxicity, though nothing compared to ingested poisons.
Right, then question, what's the toxicity on my Raven scale?
That's that super potion you got?
Yeah.
Because
I'll be using that when we go into the dreamscape.
You do. It's a super distilled potion. It's very advanced. I have in my notes the toxicity of that is 70.
Jesus, okay. Well, if it's necessary, it's necessary.
Yeah, like again, like the poison condition is not that bad, and like it scales up from there. But like, basically, like think of the toxicity scale as like getting progressively more drunk. Like if you get absolutely hammered, your kidneys are gonna shut down and you're gonna die, right?
Mhm.
Like, but it takes a lot to get to that point, right?
Yeah, it'd be a case of have to be at high toxicity for an extended period of time.
Correct.
Okay,
It's
noted.
like you have an herbalist in the party. Like Connie, have I told you about silver honey?
No?
Silver honey removes toxicity. It's a purging potion, basically.
Definitely
Oh,
never
Geralt, when
mentioned
did you get
before.
here?
What's up?
I said, hello, Geralt, when did you get here?
That's white honey. Thank you very much.
I know.
Actually,
Noted.
you're right. Why did I say silver? White honey is what I was thinking of. And
Because
then
silver for monsters.
did I say anything about like? Did I say anything about gold? Did I say like gold honey, gold sap, anything like that?
Nope.
Because that's what I have in my notes. It's basically like imagine the stuff that Winnie the Pooh has,
Okay.
but it's like magic, and it lowers your toxicity.
So like gold honey.
I don't remember if I have it as gold honey, gold sap, sundew, something like that. The point is, it's a fairly basic herbalist thing, and it lowers toxicity substantially.
Noted.
Like, a dose of it lets you remake a save against poison, and it lowers your toxicity by, like, 50 points.
Mm.
But you can OD on it, so keep that in mind.
Like everything else, take in moderation.
Correct. It's super easy to make, by the way. It's like, I'll go ahead and give this to you, Connie, because you know herbalism. It's like, amber sap, what is it? Nettle fronds, and I have a berry. I'm checking my stuff. Oh, sunberry. That's where I was getting the sun part from.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's nettle fronds, amber sap, and sunberries. You mix that together, you cook it down for a little bit, and then you have this curative, which I'm gonna call it sundew.
Okay.
And those are easy to find. Like, nettles aren't hard to find, sap isn't hard to find, and sunberries. I've mentioned sunberries a couple times.
This is true. This is true.
So, do we want to have the food conversation first, or do we want to have the Connie and Lucy conversation first?
Probably the. Oh.
What do you think,
What one
KnightLites?
we have first?
Yeah,
What's-
before we resolve the long rest.
We're not there yet. But what?
Yeah, we're always off.
The reason I was asking before we resolve it, could I expend one of my remaining third level slots before the end of this to put Tidal Wave into my spell storing zone?
Sure.
Cool.
So are we doing the food conversation first, or are we doing the Lucy conversation first?
Let's figure out the food first.
Okay.
Hmm.
So yeah, like Lawrence asked Brayton for a ration. Brayton didn't have any. Like, that moment passes, Sigwolf comes back empty-handed, and then we get the shot of you guys like pooling your rations, minus Salcom's rations, and seeing what you got, and it's not great.
Mm.
And I think Sigwolf says, like, I can keep hunting. I'm used to going at a stretch without food. I can get something and we can all eat on it for several days. You know, trying to, like, be useful, but you can tell he's worried. This land is more bountiful than what I'm used to, but I don't think it'll be much of a concern.
Yeah, we've got time still, and if push comes to shove, I can always prep Goodberry. No, I think it would be more important for you to get your rest so you can do your thing for the potion.
Yeah, we've got tonight and tomorrow at least. And if tonight goes well, I'll be able to help.
Well, we can hope.
We can hope.
It's been some time since I've been among such accepting individuals. You remind me a lot of some friends that I left behind.
I think Braden just like kind of gestures, just like we're all.
Yeah, we're an odd
We
bunch
all don't
ourselves.
have room to judge.
You have
I
to
don't know
understand-
if you noticed, man, but if we weren't accepting types, we'd be some really weird type of hypocritical.
You have to understand that up until earlier this year, everything that I knew about anyone who wasn't of my clan was how I now see my clan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, them and the fire giants, bastards.
I don't understand why people just can't get along. Why some people just have to be a problem.
Blame the divine.
I will. God damn it! Middle finger to the sky. Wow, cave
Cave
ceiling.
roof. Yeah.
Sock, I think there's
Spider
a
lands on
way.
your hand.
Speaking of the divine, let's say we all managed to well and truly help Brayden. What
Mhm.
then?
What then is, well, we can get our food situation sorted more easily, more consistently, and we'll begin travel towards Baldur's Gate.
We're going to Baldur's Gate? Wait, what?
I thought that was the plan.
Yeah, we definitely talked about this.
Yeah, we talked about this, and I thought you guys were going to go to Ardeep.
We've got to get that land.
Oh,
back,
fuck!
guys.
We're going to go Ardeep first. Yes, of course.
Yeah, like,
What
I think
the fuck?
I think we can keep that, but like, Stockholm says that. Pierce goes.
No,
"We
no,
have
no, 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 no.
What?
Hold on. Roll it back. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I
There-
thought we decided Baldur's Gate.
No, we need to go into the forest first to deal with the elf thing to get the lance back, and then we're going to Baldur's Gate. We jumped the gun a bit.
See, that's why I was confused, Malcolm, because
Yeah.
yes, I know that you guys had this conversation about it, but step 2 was to go to Baldur's Gate. Step 1 was like, I have all this prep for Ardeep Forest.
Yeah, step 1 was to get the lance.
I
Step
feel
2 was Baldur's Gate.
I feel so incredibly lost. I thought we were going to okay.
So you're not getting the lance?
No, no, no,
No,
no.
we- So,
I'm apparently wrong and very, very dumb.
Okay.
You said it.
Oh. Val, I have been ripping into you all night. Do not give me reason to continue, boy.
No, if anything, you deserve it for ripping into him all night. So
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
it sounds like there needs to be a consensus. So why don't you guys discuss this? Like, yes, okay, Sam, you can, or Gamzee, you can say like, okay, I'm wrong and dumb, whatever. But like, no, at the end of the day, like,
It needs to be a proper group decision.
it might be a brief discussion, but it sounds like you guys need to talk this out.
Yeah, I was under the impression that we need to get the lance first.
yeah, we were going to get the lance because we don't trust the war crime knife to do what it needs to do against the Dragonkin.
We also can't just leave a lance like that in idle hands.
Yeah, true.
That's very true.
Yeah, the king can suck one if we stick it in the vault and do nothing with it.
And depending how this conversation with Lucy goes, I might need to go back that way anyway.
Furthermore,
No.
there's the issue with the dragon.
Yeah, there's a dragon there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing that nearly killed me.
Yeah, and here's another thing.
I wonder if that's
Um,
why I subconsciously just wanted to go Baldur's Gate, because that thing nearly killed me.
Yeah, probably. Go ahead, Pierce.
Also the 3 assumed cultists somewhere in Ardeep.
Yeah, there are like, if there is a like what's it called, the thing that attacked us in Nightstone when we first got here, and now there's one in Ardeep. They've got to be nearby.
Well, you know they're nearby. You found, like, the blood of Tiamat in the Kern holdout.
Mm-hmm. So
Was that not the Clan Kern that done that?
They had to get it from somewhere.
yeah,
I thought it was. Well, yes, that's the dragon that's down there.
No, it wasn't.
so
It
there's
wasn't literally the blood of Tiamat. The blood of Tiamat is a substance.
it's an alchemical reagent.
Yeah, which I was under the impression that was made from the essence of a dragon.
It is, among other things. And
Was it not the Clan Kern that done that? Not the.
No, they
Cultists.
don't have the technology for it.
And I feel like they wouldn't have the stomach for it either.
No, Delta has a point. There was a full alchemy lab down there.
Aye, and the fucking Jarl said, not Jarl, the other one.
Primarch.
These aren't giants. Yeah, the Primarch said the alchemy lab's there. There's a potion. Take it.
Yeah.
So they knew it was there. They used it.
Yeah. You're
Yes.
right. Clan Kern could have made it. However,
Counterpoint.
evidence suggests that there are like other draconian stuff in the area.
Mhm.
So, like, it might be that Clan Kern. Actually, you know they didn't. I'm a dingus, and I think this is what Gamzee's about to say. You know they did. Well, Gamzee knows they didn't make it because of his echo.
Right.
Remember, Gamzee?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up.
Oh, by all means.
I touched the thing and used the ability. Oh, it's the one that tells me the path to the thing I touch.
Or something like that. Bardic Echo, something like that.
Legendary Visions.
Legendary Visions.
I used that touching it, and I saw a red dragon in a cave that was not similar to the one we were in.
You also saw Clan Kern bust in.
Yeah. They rocked up and stole the shit. They didn't make it.
So there's like, I'm not sure how long Clan Kern has been down there and died out, but if this is the same sect that they raided before, there is a potentially centuries-old sect of the Cult of the Dragon nearby.
Likely.
Or some new sect that was moved in.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm a dumbass.
We also don't know where they got it from. It could be local. They could have gone far afield to get it.
True, but
If
you
they're
have,
trying to keep
you have
the
evidence
people...
of draconic tampering.
Yeah.
Sockham is still not over how fucked up that felt, by the way, because he felt those dragons' pain.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
And then you got blasted by Dragon Pain.
Nope.
You're right. You're right. He did. He's a little salty.
Sock, you still need to go downstairs, remember?
But
What?
We-
wait,
we've
wait, hold up. What?
Sockham still needs to go down and talk to the Primarch. He hasn't done that yet.
Oh, okay.
After me telling him of how much he's fucked up.
Okay, so get the lance. What are you going to do about the dragon?
If we can, take care of it, I imagine.
Okay.
If we can, kill
No.
it. If we can't, run.
like, here's the issue with that. We have to make sure we are prepped and ready for an encounter with that thing, because when we engage with it, there will be no running. Remember how Colossal Sockham had trouble outrunning it?
I was also being very careful trying to carry the cart and you guys without dropping it.
You're still a colossal creature and you're booking it regardless. And that
I
thing
could've-
kept up with you long enough to blast you at least twice.
I could have booked it harder if I weren't being careful with the cart.
Pierce still has a point.
Yes,
Also,
absolutely.
You'd still have to be careful with us.
Nah, just put you guys in the pocket like Jolly Ranchers. It'll be fine.
So the plan is R-Deep, Lance, Dragon Nonsense, then Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry for
Correct.
jumping the gun on you there.
No, it's like, if you guys are like, yeah, fuck that, I want to go to Icewind Dale, I'll be like, okay, let me do some prep, but like, I got all this stuff saved for R-Deep, and then you guys are just like, we're going to Baldur's Gate. I was like, come again, playa?
After all this time we got inside game, like 10 minutes in. No, we're going
No.
somewhere else.
I do have one more thing to posit to the group, and like, man, you can tell me to fuck off with this or not, but by not using the lance, the elves have kind of made their bed.
I agree.
You know,
However, that also puts Nightstone in the firing line.
so I have to say, Nightfall, Yeah, sorry, Val. Yes, I'm with you. Me as Gamzee says, them fuckers should lay in the bed of worms they've built, and we should just come and claim the lance from the smoldering ashes of their kingdom. But Salk, on the other hand, that's a lot of innocent people that don't deserve to die, dying in a really terrible way for almost no reason.
Because to be fair, it's mostly their king that's the dick here.
Plus, there seems to be a civil war going on.
Yeah.
Plus, like, as far as you know, Rond ain't done nothing to hurt you.
Yeah.
Except not be there when he said that he'd be there, but, like, where is he? You haven't heard from him.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything from him. Which, he could be dead for all we know.
He's either a corpse or he's waiting for us at the rendezvous point.
Which he didn't tell us where that was. Actually, that's a point.
Yes, he did.
I could cast Sending on Ron, but then there's the elf, like, magic detection bullshit.
He
Potentially.
did tell us where the camp was.
Yeah.
Did he? I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
he told you where the rendezvous point was.
Yeah.
Then I suppose we're going to meet him, I guess.
If he's there, he also told us if he's not, just to run.
Well, yeah, because the rendezvous point is in the forest.
Basically, go to the rendezvous point. If he's there, great. If he's not, keep going.
But it seems like we are agreeing we're going to Artie first? Or is there still objections to that?
I believe we are.
Okay.
Okay.
So then the follow-up is the food situation. Like, let's say we get Brayden settled and sorted. Are you going back to Nightstone to get your gear? Or are you going straight to Artie?
Assuming that I get the bloodlust dealt with, I can then let's sneak back into our deep, get the shit we need.
Sneak back into Nightstone.
Nightstone, sorry. Sneak back in Nightstone, get some of what we need, and then bring it back.
Okay.
Once we deal with the elves, then we can just go to Nightstone and be fine.
Baldur's Gate.
Brayden and
once you-
getting all their locations mixed up.
Once you deal with the...
No, I got that one right. I get some of, then we come back for the rest once we've dealt with our deep.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That's a
How
bold...
are you gonna get it out?
That's a bold claim. Like, we're gonna go into a hotbed of civil war and draconic activity, possibly Cult of the Dragon shit, and we're gonna be fine enough to walk back to an outpost nearby. Like, that's bold, son.
It's basically saying...
Granted, you did it in Golden Fields.
Yeah, like, it's basically saying, I'm gonna go into this country's war zone, and then I'm gonna go to that deli on the corner in that war zone and get lunch.
Yeah, well, not even that. It's
Literally
just
get lunch. We're going for rations.
it's just like it's shocking to me that you don't assume that you're going to fast travel out of the dungeon, right? Like, okay.
I never assume we fast travel at the dungeon because I missed some traps on the way back on the way in.
Yeah, fair. All right, so, Connie, you want to have a conversation with Lucy?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so somebody mark off 5 of your 10 rations. Mark off half your water.
I'll mark off the 5 rations from my sheet.
Okay.
Alright.
Make it simple.
And then, Connie, like, you go over to Lucy. Lucy's, like, keeping to herself because you guys are scary.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, signing.
Remember, she's not deaf. Oh, no, she is deaf. Fala's not deaf.
Yeah, Fala's not deaf. but
Fala's
she's-
not deaf, Lucy is deaf. I'm a dingus, sorry.
So, signing. Hey, Lucy.
Yeah, she takes it and kind of frowns at it. She never had rations before. She eats, like, food.
Yeah.
So she, like, frowns at the hardtack biscuit but she doesn't complain.
Yeah. She signs, yeah, I know they're not tasty, but it'll keep you alive. So there's something I want to talk.
Lucy sounds like, how long are we going to be in this cave?
Sorry, now I am out of character forgetting the timeline. We're going to be here for the potion thing, and then leaving right after that, or are we doing something else here first?
Assuming it works, Braden's going to Nightstone to get stuff, then Hardy.
Okay.
Wait. I have realized it's not a good idea to take the child into the
Yeah,
forest.
we gotta figure out what to do about that.
I mean, if Sigvulf's alright with staying with her to look after her.
Yes, leave the child with the werewolf who she knows even less. I say child, she's as old as Pierce. Leave the teenager alone with the werewolf that she knows even less than the rest of you.
Let's not drag it into a war zone.
I know Sigwolf's a good guy, but he also strikes me as the type to be like, listen, I've been trying to talk to her for like an hour and she's not even acknowledging me.
Yeah, right?
What's going on here?
Yeah, pretty much. You're right. If Sigwolf knows sign, which I'm not confirming, it's almost certainly a different sign than what Lucy knows.
Yeah.
It would be the sign language equivalent of someone walking up to you and then just speaking French right in your face.
Not even French. Like, Lucy is like almost Spanish, and Sigwolf is Norwegian. Like, that's a hell of a thing.
Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh, on the topic of what to do with her while we go into Ardeep, if I can find a way to bring back, Morak, then it's a little moot because she has her dad back.
Well,
Uncle.
He's
Father
not,
figure.
Father figure. He's not her dad. He's just friends with her mom.
Yeah. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, okay, so we're gonna signing to her. We're gonna spend the night here, and then Braden's got something to do in the morning that'll take a few hours, and then we're probably gonna get out of here. So
I think she signs like, how far is it to Waterdeep?
From here, out of character, I don't know off the top of my head, but she would give an estimation.
It's like 9 days.
Yeah, about 9 days that way.
She looks at the hardtack biscuit in her hand.
But it's locked down right now.
Connie knows the sign for locked down.
She would probably struggle trying to figure out how to convey that.
Probably
I mean,
closed.
turn the lock, fucking... Nah.
I guess, but...
Yeah.
That would be closed or something.
Mixed together the signs for lock, gate, and
Wall?
Yeah, wall. But, if you're trying to figure out where to go after this, your better bet might be Golden Fields right now. But before you decide any of that, there's something I want to bring up.
She looks at you curiously.
So, Lawrence told you about Uncle Morak, right?
I need more than that.
Okay, so, out of character, Lawrence had taken the time to, I am speaking out of character, but Lawrence had taken the time to tell catch her up on what the heck is going on. But it wasn't what?
I don't believe that he has.
He did.
Did he?
Yeah, it wasn't.
I have in my notes that Lawrence sat with her and calmed her down. I don't have that he told her what's going on. How did he do that? He doesn't sign.
Wait, no.
Piece of paper.
Was it not?
Yeah, she had.
Yeah, it was the paper. That's what it was.
Yeah, but he explained the situation to her?
Which is
Ish.
which is.
He told her about what happened with Morak.
Are you sure?
Positive, because she
Yeah.
even turned around and said, well, give them the orc. She made that very clear.
Right. Yeah, so I need to walk that back then.
Yeah.
She's either like mostly unresponsive to you, or she's distraught.
Yeah.
Like she's like she's not present.
She's not in a good way.
She's either angry or she's sad, and I'm not sure which one.
I mean, both is an option.
Both is a good option.
If she's angry, she might try to stab Brayden in his sleep. Like,
Which she would be warranted to do.
like. Anyway, continue, Connie. Like, it wouldn't be a conversation. It would be Connie telling Lucy things.
So, I'm assuming she gives no response or only a slight one. But
Yeah, she's dissociating, is what I rolled.
Oh no.
Okay. Listen.
Which, by the way, dissociating when there is a limit in communication is awful.
Yeah.
Gestures at Helen Keller. Anyway.
No, I can imagine.
Yeah. Okay. But she's doing her best. And she says, I have a spell that can help him. I can bring him back. But there's a catch.
No response.
It's called reincarnation, and she'll finger spell that if she has to. I can bring him back, but he won't look like himself. He won't be a dwarf anymore.
You don't know that.
Well, he probably won't be a dwarf anymore. He could come back as any number of peoples.
Reincarnate a dwarf as an elf, that's going to be hilarious.
Do you need a part of Morak to or can you just cast that in this cave?
I would need some part of him. I don't need all of him.
How much of him do you need?
Hang on, let me
1
look
pound
this
of
spell.
flesh.
It might be.
It just says a piece of a dead humanoid.
You
A
can do
dead
that with,
humanoid or a
his
piece of
hair.
a dead humanoid.
Don't you have a bit of him?
Do I?
Somebody has I thought somebody has an item of Morak's. I thought.
Thought it had to be a part of his body.
Well, yeah, but you could check his there's a roll. You could check his item for hair. Does anybody have anything of Morak? I thought somebody did.
That would technically be me. I've got his potion.
True.
That's really the only thing we got off of him.
I mean, that's one potential roll to see if you've got dwarf hair.
I've got the best investigation, I think.
Yeah.
Someone can help me for
Sock don't have to take the
advantage.
belt. That's another thing. Sock, if you're worried about getting possessed, did you take the belt off?
Oh no, I did. I should. I
You
will.
can still take it off now.
I should and I will.
Okay.
If anyone's going to get possessed here, it's me.
In which case, Pierce, you can investigate it. Go ahead.
Before I keep talking to her, I've got a question.
Mhm.
Because of the material component.
Okay.
You have different rules than Raw for when a component is consumed, right?
I'm gonna attack on a guidance, if that's okay, Kit.
Sometimes.
Okay. Because it specifies rare oils and unguents worth at least 1,000 gold.
No, you have the golden bark apple.
Which the spell consumes. So I was wondering if it would eat the apple in this case.
Yes, the apple. Like
Okay.
I specifically said, the apples are consumable.
Okay. Literally in this case.
Both of the apples are
Before-
consumable.
Before you roll, Pierce,
Yeah.
give you a bardic too.
There
Okay.
you go.
I was waiting on that. I'm also attacking on a guidance.
I heard you.
So the question is, and this is just as much to the group as it is to...
Can you roll that bardic? Can you roll that bardic, please?
Go ahead, Connie.
Do we want to use the apple on Morak?
I'm for using the apple. I caused this mess. I would like to fix it.
Why is my wisdom so low? I'm confused.
I'm waffling on it because...
Roll your bardic. What does your wisdom have to do with your bardic?
Nothing. I just noticed it's a 10 right now, and I don't think that's right.
I don't know. A 10
so-
makes sense for Salcom. So that is 33, first of all. Call high or low.
High or low? I'll call high.
Okay. 4 or better. Nope.
God damn it.
Actually, wait. Sorry. I rolled a d10. It would have been 4 better than a d12, so it's 3 or better. Still, you only rolled 2.
Ugh.
Like you can roll really good investigation, but if there's nothing to find, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, there's nothing to find, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if Brayden wants to sneak back into Nightstone anyway, maybe he can get something off his
Hello.
remains.
Was going to say, assuming I can find the body.
What's
Yeah,
the-
there's no body, like you can check his house for like
What's
hair
the
or stuff.
exact text of the golden bark apple?
Fuck.
Oh, that's
hang
pinned
on.
somewhere.
It functions as a diamond that works for the up to the raise dead spell. That's what it has in the pinned
It
messages. anyway.
functions as a diamond up to the raised dead spell. That's all it says?
That's all the text you
Or
gave
does
him.
it say it replaces the material components up to the raised dead spell? I need to know.
It says that it functions as a diamond. It's what Lawrence wrote down.
You specifically said that it only replaced the diamond part.
Okay.
Fuck.
If it replaced the material components, I could throw you a bone, but I can't.
Here's what it says in full.
It's perishable. The function is a diamond. Number of the bark. Okay. I'm gonna say you can cast reincarnate with it.
Okay.
Like just cast it on the apple, is what I mean.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah.
But again, it's consumable, and for that matter, perishable.
So which brings me back to asking the group: should we use the apple on Morak? I've already heard from Brayden, but no one else has chimed in.
Honestly,
To be fair, there's also nothing saying that we can't get a seed from it first.
Can we?
Not
It
for-
specifically says there are seeds.
Yes, it says there are seeds.
All right, but would cracking it open ruin the enchantment or whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's either plant
Never mind
more
then.
or use it.
Hold on. I need to see something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize. I know I'm pulling well, several VA players at the moment here, but I'm just trying to make sure.
Is there a way to accelerate, like, extremely quickly accelerate a plant's growth?
Yes, but not that quickly.
Plant growth.
Like
I was-
there's a plant growth spell that accelerates plant growth and makes it more bountiful, but it's not hours, it's months.
Yeah, it makes the seasons go quicker, if that makes sense.
Is there a time limit on reincarnate?
Reincarnate's a long ass time.
No longer than 10 days, but if someone casts, what's that spell called?
Spare the dying.
No, that only works if he's still alive. Gentle Repose on him, it would extend the deadline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I don't really see a problem in doing it. We kind of owe him. We left him to die. Granted, it was his idea, but also we left him to die.
Yeah, I've got no objections to it. Like, as much as that'd be useful to us, like, we kind of owe him.
Because,
Keep
fun
in
fact,
mind.
we left him to die.
Keep in mind. The apple is consumed whether or not the spell works.
Mm.
True.
Like, if your fireball gets counterspelled, you still lose the spell slot for the fireball.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you still cast reincarnate. The apple is gone if it doesn't work.
The spell.
It fails
it
if the
works.
soul is not willing, I believe.
Which brings me to a follow-up question I had for, Lucy. As she's explaining. Now, you know Morak better than any of us by a country mile. Do you think he would want to come back?
No response.
Okay.
You do have someone in the party that can talk to the dead. Not really for free, but he can do it.
True.
Also, an important question about reincarnate.
Mhm.
In this case, with the apple. Normally, it's logicked out that the person's going to be, well, assumedly reincarnated near you because you're using a piece of their former body to do it. How is that going to work if we use the apple?
Good question.
Because there's going to be a very confused fucking dwarf if he doesn't come to us with reincarnate. Wow, very confused.
Entity.
I
Entity.
mean,
That's a better word than confused noises onomatopoeia.
okay. You touch the dead humanoid or a piece of dead. Okay. If the target soul is willing or free to do so, the spell fails. The magic fashions a new body for the creature to inhabit, which likely causes the creature's race to change. It doesn't say where it would reform exactly because it kind of implies it be where the piece was. You want me to just blink the spell?
No, I heard you.
Okay. In which case, it might be safer to try and nab all of what's left of him, but that would be annoying to transport him to get him out of there, assuming you can even get to him. Brayden?
Yeah. I mean, I can try.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this is before the long rest, so Brayton's still hopeless.
Right.
Fair. So you asked me a question, it's like... sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like you don't respond, so he just like kind of stomps back around.
So,
Okay.
what do you guys want to do?
So, and in case I failed to mention it earlier, she's gonna try and get her to eat at least something.
Yeah, you gave her the water skin and the rations, but she
Right, but
she,
you can
she hasn't
give a girl
moved.
you can give a girl the water skin, but you can't make her drink.
True. Make a medicine check.
All right.
Yeah, you'll get her to eat a ration.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try and make sure Brayden eats too, since he's
Yeah, Brayden's fine.
okay.
So, benefit of a long rest. Anything anybody wants to do overnight besides that?
No, I'm good.
You're quiet again, Pierce. But I heard you, but you're quiet. Okay, going
Welcome,
once.
you're the one that's staying up during the night. Do you want to go down and get an earful after the Primarch?
What?
You haven't went down and talked to the Clan Kern Primarch again.
Yeah. I suppose since I'm not sleeping for tonight.
You want to go down
Oh.
there?
Yeah.
Okay, saw come seen. Saw come seen. I need to switch the music. So,
While you're doing that, I'm testing. Do I sound better?
yes.
Okay, cool.
So, Salk,
Mm-hmm.
talk this out for me. Like, late during the night, are you on watch or is someone else on watch?
It's probably while someone else is.
Who?
I imagine it's probably Seagwolf.
Sequel. Okay. Are you being stealthy at all?
Not really.
So you just get up and start walking out of the cave?
I don't think it would quite be that. I think it's more like just quietly over to Seagwolf. Hey, I'll be back.
Like, he looks into like an obscured out of the way part of the cave that could be used as a privy, and sees you not going in that direction and like quirks an eyebrow at you, and he like without a word starts to get up and like picks up his axe and shield.
Like, maybe this might be just a me thing,
Mhm.
but like double pat the back of his leg to get Seagwolf's attention.
Yeah, he's like watching you
no.
the whole time.
Oh, okay. It's like, no, it's fine.
I might be
gotta-
half your size, giant, but I'm capable. There's no reason to go
know.
off alone.
I'm not leaving the cave.
I mean,
Just-
you are if you're going down to the other. Like, you have to go out and around.
Yeah, you're too
Yeah.
big to fit through the side passage.
Yeah. I mean, I am, but not for very long. I'll be stepping out and stepping right back in.
It is the
Another-
wilds out there.
another-
There's no reason to go off alone. I assure you, I'm capable.
You're from the north, right?
I am.
You know the ways of the Goliath, right?
I know the
You've
way of
heard stories?
survival.
We believe memory has power.
That's right.
So there's something down there I can't allow you to have memory of.
If you mean the wooden throne and the skeleton, I've been down there.
I'm just gonna have to say walk that back because remember you got your memories shared. He knows already.
That doesn't mean
Okay.
that doesn't mean he's pieced through it.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, I think that's only gonna matter if he's consciously aware of
But-
that memory.
Well, no, he is, but it doesn't mean that he's. That was a lot of information that you all got. Like, but no, but he has been down there.
Listen, if you really want to, you can come, but it's important someone stays and watches them, and I need to check on this.
All of your statements ring as true. But what would they say if I let you go off alone? What would they say to you if you let me go off alone? Give me a moment. I'll rouse the smith and then we can both go.
Are all you regheads so stubborn? Sorry, that's the wrong way to word that statement.
No, it's perfect, because he chuckles and he says, the code doesn't make much room for frivolity. And he turns and, like, nudges Lawrence, and Lawrence, like, rolls over and, like, bats at him, and Sigwolf, like, mumbles something to him, and Lawrence, like, waves him off and sets up, and, like, waves you off, and then Sigwolf walks over to you.
Lawrence is famous. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Since you're coming, we'll make this quick.
You're not gonna make it quick before.
I like to take my time with some things.
Then take your time. All the more reason to have someone watching over you. Under you.
I suppose. Yeah, he's gonna start making his way to the other cave.
Yeah, so you make your way out of the cave, Sigwolf following you. Again, are you being stealthy?
Until we get out of the cave, no.
That's not that far. What about outside?
Outside, as best as I can.
Make a stealth check.
You know what? I've got 2 bardics.
Sigwolf will give you advantage.
Oh, okay. You know what? I was about to use the Tale of Lorien, and I remembered, yeah, I have Seagwolf. I can't do that. He'll lose track of me. I will apply guidance.
Okay. 26. I gotta roll against that. Okay, yep.
That is surprisingly not bad.
Yeah, right? So yeah, you guys step out of the cave, circle the building, come back into the cave, come back into the big bear den. There is no bear in. You make your way through the stone crypt tunnels to the room with the watchers and the big stone crate. Yeah, Salk. That big stone crate has like a red aura coming off of it and white smoke coming out from around the lid. Sigwolf does not seem surprised by this.
I honestly think Sokkam's reaction to that is just... It's the thing where someone's looking at something a little too close.
Mm-hmm.
A little too closely from a distance. Just, like, runs his tongue across his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, be calm, brother. I'll bring you some medicine soon. And starts heading for the way downstairs.
So, from behind you, Sigwolf, like, looks after you, looks at the box, looks back at you, does the, what the fuck? And then follows you. And so you head down the stairs to...
He doesn't have to understand, he just has to not touch the fucking box.
Yeah, right? Down to the long corridor, like, down the spiral staircase, down the long corridor with all of the statues, up to the wooden throne with the Viking skeleton on it.
Right. How do I interact with this again?
You touch the throne.
Right. Right. So you know the basics on how this is going to work, right?
I know that when I was down here with the orc, he touched the throne and a few seconds later screamed.
Basically. Depending on how long my conversation goes, the longer I'm going to be...
Well, no, it only takes a few seconds in Earl's time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Point is, just wash my back. This won't take very long.
Very well. It's like Wolf, like, a little bit warily, like, to puts his round shield around his arm, holds his axe, like, halfway up the handle, and, like, turns back to the stairs.
And before I go, don't touch the box, don't touch the statues.
What about the dragon skeleton?
You can play with the dragon bones if you want to.
Do you want me to watch your back, or do you want me to collect the dragon bones?
Keep an ear out for trouble. It's a cave. Acoustics are good. Do what you feel important. It shouldn't take long no matter what.
Very well.
Yeah,
He
I think
goes
Salk,
back to facing the stairs.
he's gonna set his hand on one of the armrests of the chair.
Yeah, so I think like for the sake of drama, we see Salk like reaching for the chair, and then the giant skeleton like grabs him by the wrist, and he looks into the glowing eyes of the skeleton, and then the world goes black.
Ooh.
It didn't actually happen. It's just a cool scene.
Yeah.
Salk, instead of like being in the like superimposed version of this hall that you were in before, you're in just a black expanse of void. Just a black featureless room. Like no like Salcom is lit, but nothing else is lit, if that makes sense. And you're not casting light, you're just visible.
It's the Four Kings arena.
Yes. And then, like, sitting on the ground in front of you, with his back to you, is Forgel. Kind of like, as you mentioned it, I'll mention it too. Kind of like how you see, King Vendrick in the memory of King Vendrick. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. He's just sitting there, and he doesn't react to you. He's just, like, sitting, like, with his legs under him, just like in the dark.
Is this what we did to you by taking the helmet? I'm sorry. It's so quiet now.
Haven't you done enough? I've no words of wisdom for one who won't listen.
I came to apologize. And I came to ask a bit of an odd question.
Slowly looks over his shoulder at you, his eyes, like, glowing the same way the skeletons were.
But I guess I've got another question now. So I'll ask that one first. Do you want the helmet back?
The damage is done, Andre-san.
But I'm sure I can reestablish the connection somehow.
That's not the point! You chose to be cursed with knowledge. You chose to make eternity that much worse. You chose to defy your betters. The helmet won't change that.
Just... I have a lead. Sort of.
Because the son of Kern had no leads in his exile.
I understand I understand how that comes to you. I'm sure you had 1,000 leads and followed up on all of them as best you could.
He glares at you for that addendum. Like, starts to get up.
We always do the best we can when the task's important.
If you only knew.
But I can't, and I don't.
Your arrogance has steeped you in debt, pup.
He does the little light nod. Debt that I'll pay the rest of my life paying, but I'll never complete.
You pray to all the ancestors that your lifetime isn't the one that calls it back.
I'm going to fix it, Fogel. I told you to curse me with knowledge. You have. I've ruined the connection you still had with the others. I ruined the plan you had. So I'm going to fix it.
Then why are you here?
To remind you that I am Sokon goddamn Andreson.
Make a charisma
Name-
saving throw.
No, sock him!
You say to remind you that I am, and then you're standing in front of the throne when you say that, and in your ear you just hear, "Weak!"
See if
I
you
think you
feel
said that
way.
just a bit too loud, Kit, because I didn't even hear that.
It didn't come through?
Damn.
It came through on my end, but it was garbled beyond belief. I know what you said.
He roared
but
the word weak.
That you are weak.
No, not you are
think
weak,
like,
just weak.
I know, finishing Sockham's sentence.
Yeah, basically.
he stands up straight. We'll see if you can say that again when you're looking at me with the stars at our head.
Siegwolf turns around, looks at you like, what?
Does the skull still have teeth? He's stepping around the throne.
And Siegwolf hasn't moved. Like, when you look back at Siegwolf, he hasn't fully moved to face the stairs. And no, Pierce took the viable teeth and claws already.
Okay. What is left on this thing?
Bones. Think, the Scholar's Workshop in Dren Lake. The big
The
dragon skeleton.
Oh,
It's basically that,
okay.
except on the ground.
I see.
My second Dark Souls 2 reference tonight. I'm sorry, I've been watching Dark Souls lore videos recently.
For anyone interested, I made Fox aware of Vati video.
Oh
and
my god. My dude. You don't
What?
talk about other content creators. It's bad, and also free advertising, and also I said stop and you just kept going.
Wow.
The first rule about content creation is don't talk about content creation.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you say stop. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, like, it's one thing to talk about, like, our friends, it's another thing to, like, there are some situations where just even mentioning another content creator can get you in trouble.
Fair enough. Nary another word shall come from me on the subject.
Anyway. But yeah, big dragon skeleton. What do you ask?
So, the idea came to mind, we left a whole ass black dragon skeleton down here. Granted, parts of it are probably starting to become less viable.
I mean, there was nothing but bones.
Right.
Like,
But-
it is a skeleton, it is not a corpse.
Even bones can have use. Especially dragons.
Oh yeah, 100.
This thing is value.
Yeah.
Salcom doesn't know what you can do with dragon bones or dragon marrow, but it's probably something pretty
There
poppin'.
won't be any marrow.
He doesn't know what you can do with dragon bones, but it's probably pretty poppin'. So...
Pop the joints, that is.
There are no joints. The ligaments are gone.
So you're looking at a 400-pound skeleton?
Yeah. I
You
ain't
took off your
going.
belt.
I ain't going to take all of it. That was
Okay.
never my intention. But I am going to take a sizable bone.
And bone. From what
yeah.
part?
That's the big question, right? I think. Here's a weird question.
Mhm.
While decaying, does the spinal column come apart, or does it stay as a single chain? Like, is there like ligaments between the sections that hold them together, or what?
Good question.
I don't know how the spine works. I just know it's the thing that cracks when I get up in the morning.
Yeah, no, like a skeleton's spine, like if a dead skeleton, like in the wild, like the spine tends to stay together and also connect to the rib cage. I don't see it would be any different here, unless it's a chinchilla, which it's not.
What?
Chinchillas
that
have
mean?
floating ribs. That's why you got to be really careful handling a chinchilla, because you can drive the rib
Really?
into their organs. Yeah.
Huh.
I didn't know that.
That's one of the reasons why they're such a high-end pet to have. High-end in terms of maintenance. That's why people will be like, don't get a chinchilla if you don't know what you're doing. Like, yeah, just touching them can kill them.
Ow.
Yeah. Also, don't get a rabbit wet. This has been a Foxo PSA.
Good to know.
A question about the last one, but for later.
I don't remember exactly why. I think water gets trapped in their fur and they can get gangrene.
I think that's also an issue for the chinchillas.
For
That's
the
why they do
chinchilla.
dust baths.
Yes. But don't hold me to that. I know you're not supposed to get a rabbit wet. I don't remember. Like, I know it is fatal. I don't remember why.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Can be fatal. So,
Yeah, what I was gonna try to do was take. Well, I mean, it's a dragon. It can fill this room, so I doubt ancient, unless I'm doubting the scale of this room.
this room is quite large. It's... I took inspiration from Guinevere's pedestal and the secret door leading down into Gwendolyn's like hidden chamber with the armor.
Oh Jesus, fuck! This
That
could
long
very
hallway
well
with
be
the
ancient.
windows. You know what I'm talking
Jesus. Yeah.
about? That's what I modeled this room after.
Ooh. So I could be very wrong, and this very well could, in
It's
fact, be.
400-pound skeleton, dude, and that's the skeleton. Like it's a big dragon.
Even as it is now, probably be terribly hard to try and separate columns.
Yeah.
It's like, because I figured.
I mentioned one wing bone was curved around the throne. That's how big this is. Remember?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Big fucking dragon.
Big old thick boy. So I mean,
What bone do you want?
See, I was aiming for spine, as you can imagine from my questioning, because I mean, in most cases, if there's something that can be done with a body, it's usually going to come from the spine,
Yep.
because that's like one of the central points of the body.
Yep. The spine is basically... You know those really big Middle Eastern / Persian rugs that take several people to carry them when they're rolled up? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It would be one of those to sock them.
Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I'm. This is a weird way of wording this, but I'm one of those like pictorial
Yeah, I understand.
mechanical thinkers.
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
I'm putting it together. I'm putting the skeleton together in my head, basically trying to figure out what's best to take.
As I mentioned previously, the skeleton is 2 size categories above huge.
Right.
Maybe 1 size category above. It's a very big thing. Like, taking the entire spine, like, what would you do with it? Like...
The entire spine was not my plan. Like I said, I wanted to try taking a couple sections, but even to do that would be
You have to hack it up.
Yeah.
I mean, by the sounds of it, you might as well just break off a rib and be done with it.
Yeah, well, it depends on what you want it for.
Yeah, like what kind of thing do you want to make?
It's mostly the idea of value it has, but also in a really bad situation, people are greedy. And if we're like, hey, listen, we'll give you this dragon part for free, that could buy us out of a situation. Not in the immediate.
You have a ridiculous amount of gold.
Not everyone's gonna want gold.
You're right, but the person who doesn't want gold probably is not going to want a petrified dragon bone.
Especially dragons, if we have, because that's what we've got. All of our money is in dragons right now.
True.
Accidental pun.
So it's either dragons or dragons. You know?
So you want something worthwhile? Take the skull.
That's a lot. That's fucking heavier than shit.
I mean, yeah, but it's no heavier than the fucking shield that you're carrying around.
It's true.
Can somebody check the weight of a cow skull, please?
That's a 2-second Google. Hang on.
30 pounds is the biggest.
That's what I thought. Go ahead, talk.
I am now considering abandoning the idea.
Okay.
Mostly for the fact that, like, this is a big fucker. I don't have my belt. And how should I put it? it's dawning on me how impractical it would be to try and transport any of this unless I take like a shin and use it like a club.
You can carry the skull. It'd be like 75 pounds, but you could do it.
But can I carry it practically? Like, am I going to be hand holding that thing the whole time, or can I strap that to my back? Like, these are important questions.
What do you need to strap it to your back? You need a back, you need straps, and you need like the ability to carry it. I can't control whether or not you can strap it to your back, my dude.
I meant in terms of sheer size.
In sheer size, it's probably slightly larger than your torso.
I've got a stupid idea. Take the sternum and turn it into the most ridiculous plowshare in the world for Goldenfield.
Hey, Pierce. Make an Arcana check for me, please.
Okay.
Being made of dragon parts, you'd probably never have to sharpen the thing.
Can I apply the amulet, the Black Stuff amulet or whatever? The Force Grey amulet, my bad. I am a dingus. I've been forgetting something. It gives me advantage on Arcana checks.
Yep. Okay. So,
Advantage helped me a lot there.
Pierce.
Yes.
Salcom has an artifact quality shield. Salcom has access to an adult dragon skull.
Oh.
Salcom can make a Drakefire ward. Well, Salcom can't do it, but Salcom has the materials for a Drakefire ward.
These are words.
Oh.
What's a Drakefire ward?
May I have that information? To
Yes,
put in my notes?
yes, you may. A Drakefire ward
Let me get my notes open. Can you give me a second?
Yep.
I had them open. They weren't editable yet. Okay.
It's a powerful dragon hunter's tool. As I have told you before, there's elemental damage, resistance, and immunity and vulnerability. And then there is dragon breath, which is a step above normal damage. So if you're immune to fire, you can still get blasted by a red dragon. Our Drakefire ward is one of the few ways to resist dragon breath.
All right. So how do you go about making it? What are the materials needed for it?
You need a magical shield as a base, a strong magical shield. Like a +1 buckler is not going to work. Then you need like magical dragon bone. The older the better. You need to combine those through smithing. You need to encase the dragon bone in the enchantments of the shield, and then you need to empower it with dragon breath.
Well, I know where we're gonna get some dragon breath.
Right, first we have to find the portal, then we gotta go to the end, deal with the Enderman.
God damn it, Gracie.
Gracie.
Hi!
So,
The question I have is, does any part of that overwrite the magics that the shield already has?
It sounds like it's like coating a diamond sword in netherite. It's an additional layer to it.
correct.
Okay.
What it sounds like.
Boy,
Like,
that would be considering that fucker hit the shield while we were running and nearly killed me, that would be fucking impeccable, honestly.
Am I far off with that, Kit?
Nope. So, what's the play?
So I was already tempted with the fact that it's not much bigger than my torso, so I can, in fact, move it. I guess with the out of character knowledge, I might have fucking well.
Okay. So you gonna take
So-
this? You gonna take the skull?
We gonna take the skull.
75 pounds, and you're heavily encumbered. So you go
And
and
yeah, if I put backstage is getting more and more relevant.
like grab the skull, and Sigwolf is like coming around the throne, like, what? Did you come all the way down here for that? A trophy?
No, but well, I got two brothers that are really good at making shit. Maybe they can do something with it. And if not, this thing is worth money.
Certainly, if you had a wagon.
Or I am a wagon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, I'm dumb as shit. Fun fact. I cast reduce.
Alright, you cast reduce. It's now a huge creature skull.
I can't stack reduces. That's unfortunate.
Concentration, my guy.
Yeah, but this is a little bit easier to manage.
Yeah, you can carry it. You're only lightly encumbered. And it's only 50 pounds?
Not bad.
Well, they got it down here somehow, so I'm sure I can get it out like this.
Yamsy said the secret word! Make a perception check. They got it down here somewhere. When you hewed the head off of the spine, you saw, hidden underneath the bulk of this thing, a gigantic mithril collar with a chain going into the floor.
Wow. Okay.
That's mithril.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Guess but I don't have the capability of moving at the moment. That.
My guy, you ripped an adamantine handle off of a door in the Vault of Dragons. You can do this without the belt.
What did we do with that?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I believe you gave it to Embrick and Avi.
Yeah, probably. That's probably how they funded their trip back to college.
You're not wrong.
So they chained this thing and then dragged it down. What the fuck? God damn, Forgel. I think Sokkum notices that, just looks at the throne. Oh damn, Forgel, you're a beast.
Hope someone knew Earthbind.
Are we going?
Yeah.
Did you find whatever you needed from touching the and he's like touching the like reaching for the throne when he says that?
Do not touch that.
Why? The orc did it.
He wants to be on his own.
You say he and he looks back at the throne like, what?
Well, he doesn't want to, but he's angry at the moment, so we're leaving him alone.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Right, are we taking the throne?
No.
What about these statues?
No.
What about the box?
The skull.
You came all the way down here for a dragon skull. I grant you, it's a dragon skull, but I don't know, it seems a bit
I had to have a
frivolous.
chat. I had to have a chat.
With
Have my chat.
whom?
He's like, we've been coming closer this entire time. Just stops.
Yeah.
Gestures at the skeleton. That one.
What, the stone
What?
giant?
You want to know more? Help me find Dendar's venom.
What is a Dendar?
Well, there you go. That's about how much you're getting out of me for the situation until it's finished.
I thought bards was supposed to be less cryptic.
I would love to tell you the entire story of this. But if I do and things go wrong, you become guilty of the death of innumerable.
Sorry, quick interruption. Didn't he accidentally get briefed on the situation when they were futzing with the helmet?
Yes, but again, it doesn't mean he understands everything.
Fair.
It's like you walk down like from the throne, Sigvolf like turns from the throne, follows you, and he's like, "Did you learn all of that from the skeleton?"
Nope. This has been a process.
I see why you came to the south. You're mad.
I was born in the south, actually.
Ah, so all Southlanders are mad. I see now. I would love to go back to the glacier. Anyway,
Listen, you help me solve this, I'll help you solve whatever's going on up there.
That involves... Well... I'll hold you to that, but I have a bigger concern.
I think he said, well, that involves... Well, and Zarkum just stopped and just stared. Motherfucker, are you questioning my offer for help?
There's this dwarven stronghold called Gonfalgrim. It's currently
The
not
capital of the dwarves.
in the hands of the dwarves.
I thought they just got it back.
They did, and then, like, 50 fire giants came out of the deep roads? Something like that? I didn't get a good look. I went with reinforcements from a moot. I don't know if you know what that is. I went with reinforcements from a moot, and we got to Gonfalgrim, ready to help the king. They have a different word for king. Thane. Ready to help him. Some hero type battle hammer. Keep his city safe. We made it about 10 steps. 10 steps.
And then we got chains and collars and pillars of fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is kind of my... Well, that and Waterdeep. But yeah, that's kind of my concern. I want to deal with that, and then we can go and wet our fangs on Esau's hide. Before all of that, though... Fine. You said that, as you're going up the stairs, you said that I can't know this, that, or the other thing. Fine. I have a question as you're coming out into the room with the box. He doesn't point at the box. He points at one of the statues guarding the box, which has the Minotaur helm and the shield, like what you have, and he's pointing right at the shield. I'm not an idiot. This has something to do with you.
It's easier for me to explain upstairs. Come.
All right.
Going back to the actual entrance of the bear cave.
Yeah.
Or like the entrance to down here in the bear cave.
Right, I understand. That's on the same level laterally as the box, but it's out. But yeah, I get you.
And wander over to where the door was.
Right. The door that led to the pit with the bridge that led to the like
Diryak's gaze.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Diryak's gore.
You didn't get the gore there. You got the gore downstairs. Oh no, the spear. Yeah, the spear is part. Sorry. Yes.
We named it Diryak's gore.
That's not Diryak's gore. It's just gore.
Oh, I've been calling it Diryak's gore.
Yeah. No. That's just gore.
Gore. This door was a puzzle. It was intended to
what?
keep hold of the shield that I wield.
Right.
The shield is the treasure of those that now lie below.
Did you miss the giant dragon skeleton?
Yes.
I feel like
The
that's...
shield is better.
It's bronze!
Have you struck it?
No, I haven't... I am well in control of my blood, thank you.
What I mean is, if you hit it, you'll understand its structure is more than simply bronze. Its look, certainly I'll give you, but that shield is vastly more than you think it is.
Alright. What does that have to do with the stone giant skeleton?
The statues down there aren't statues.
No, the... Wait. I'm not Wait. The statues lining the alcoves. The people are petrified? Why? How? Oh, Dendar! That's what you meant. No, petrification is curable.
I know. We can't cure these people yet.
I don't understand.
Because they have memory of someone much more deeply sick.
The skeleton.
No.
What to say, petrification won't help that. He's dead. He's very dead.
The person that is sick, if too much memory of him remains, Issa, Mala, the pair in comparison. So I need Dendar's venom, so I can make an anti-venom. How, you may ask? Fantastic question. I'm still on the pre-phase of 1.
Like, what is a Dendar?
How shall I word this? He sets the skull down and faces
Siegwolf.
Siegwolf proper. A monster. And not as we know the word. In the absolute truest fashion one thing can be a monster.
Alright.
The situation I'm in now, either I kill everyone I have ever seen in the last 10 days, and then myself, or I cure my friend. And to do that requires Dendar's venom, I assume.
Alright. There was a king of the tribe of the Elk, Wolfgar, son of Berengar. He slew a legendary monster on his own. It's called Icing Death. If he can do it, certainly I can do it. Where is this Dendar? We'll go and collect his venom.
In comparison to Dendar, Icing Death is a newt compared to a dragon.
You just said you needed its venom.
Yes.
Why try to dissuade me?
I think he hefts the shield back up. Because frankly, if someone's gonna die trying to do it, I'd prefer it's me.
I can see that logic. By blood or deed.
Hunting down a poisonous god is hard, after all. I'd rather not get it from the source if I don't have to.
But where are you going to go? The Waterdavian Market?
Close, but not quite. Lord Mert's been around a while. He's got quite the vault. And if not him, I'm sure Blackstaff.
Check something. Is Gamzee occasionally garbling for anybody else, or is it my connection?
Here and there, but he's audible.
Yeah, he's audible. I'm just wondering if that garbling is on his side or my side. Or Discord side.
Whenever Gamzee talks low as Sockham, he does this.
Yeah, okay. Just checking.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. And what makes you think the Lords of Waterdeep would help you?
I've done a lot for them in the past. My whole family has.
Enough to give
And
you...
we're more than ready for to do more.
Enough to give you the venom of a god? How does a god even have... You're not going to make this much clearer, are you?
If I could, I promise I would.
Very well. I wish you good hunting.
Frankly, you may well already have that information. Damn talent.
I'd
prefer you not start piecing through that, though.
Oh, I haven't. I've pushed it to one side and been trying to avoid it. Odd sensation.
Digging through the information you received from my other siblings may be good, but... no.
I can't tell what's from where. Actually...
I suppose that would be a problem, wouldn't it?
On that note, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he like, does that thing where he's, like, thinking and his eyes go unfocused? Connie...
That's a man, yes.
Your sister, but also not your sister.
Okay, hold on. Alright, we'll roll it back for a second. All of us grew up in a single town together, and we were the only kids during that time. Well, we weren't the only kids, but we were the only kids that were equally chaotic equally chaotic as one another. And
right. No. That's fine. I'm most surprised that she's involved with the wizard?
Yes.
Is that not strange to you?
Not really.
Just so that we're on the same page, speaking the same type of you know what involved means, right?
Yes.
That's not strange to you? She has a tail.
Percival is my family.
Right.
And ergo, whether it is Constance involved with Connie, they are still members of my family, and they're ergo my brother and my sister.
Constance involved with Connie.
Right. No. She has a tail and horns.
Yes, she's a tiefling. What's your point? Have you never encountered a tiefling before?
No, I have. I wouldn't sleep with one.
Why not? I'm genuinely confused.
Aside from the fact that heat makes me uncomfortable? She seems like she would radiate a lot of heat.
You know, you'd think so, but I'm actually the one in the group that gives off the most heat. Well, besides Lawrence, but that's because of the armor.
And also, aren't her hooves sharp? And
you're
again,
asking me a lot. You're asking me a lot of questions that are putting a lot of pictures in my head I didn't want.
You asked me to clarify.
You know what? Fair point. This is my own fault.
I was content with she's involved with the wizard and being confused by that. You're the one who asked me to clarify. I'm sure she's lovely. It's just the logistics of that.
If you're really so curious, just ask Percival.
He turns and starts walking out of the cave.
You motherfucker.
Starts walking. Pierce, were you? Brayden roped you into the helmet, didn't he?
He did.
Okay, yeah. Starts walking out of the cave, stops, looks back at Slocum. By the way, who cursed him?
What do you mean?
Think about it. He knows there's parts of his mind that he can't touch. Nick taps his head. What happened to him?
Pierce?
Yes.
You know that face someone gives you when they think, "Oh God, he's gone clinically insane."
No, I don't. Is that something you have a lot of experience with?
Giving people, yes. No, he's just staring at Seagwolf like, has he lost it? Do I need to get the rope?
We were the helmet, the helmet, right? We were one earlier.
Right.
I have a clear memory of a closed door. Do you not?
Do I?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, I haven't figured out if my thing's wrong or not yet.
Let me pull up a previous episode and see what the stat cards say.
I haven't shown
That's
the
what I
stat
was
card
trying to
in
do, but I couldn't
several
find mine.
episodes. The stat cards are
I
out
had
of
to go-
date, and I haven't updated them, so I haven't shown them in several episodes.
Yeah, but if it's not 10, then there's something wrong.
I've gone all the way back to even a worm, and I'm slowly cycling through. I've only reached Pierce, and it goes back to the rock. For fuck's sake!
It's random, and also I really just hurt myself,
It
so
is
give
time.
me a second.
Okay.
You okay?
I have loose joints, and
Oh.
Oh no.
the joint at the bottom of my knee likes to unseat,
Oh
and
no.
I just reseated it. I'm fine. I'm better now. I'm just trying
That
not to
can't feel
bite through
good.
my tongue. Just give me a second. I'll be
Yeah,
fine.
Heard.
In the meantime, I've been muted for entirely too long.
Yes.
Well done.
Hi, Brendan.
Hello.
No, Sock, you don't like. It's a jumble. Like that. Your time in the helmet was a jumble. If you took some time with it, you might be able to figure something out. But nothing comes to you in that moment.
I
apologize that I
through.
sound strained.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
Do you need
As
an extra
soon as
minute?
the
I
memories
can-
connected, Brendan was like, "Oh no, helm off." So there wasn't really time to.
You were with Siegel for a
thanks.
while.
Yes, but it was only the last person I connected to is when the memories.
That's true.
And it is as soon as that happened, Brendan was like, "Fuck no."
Fair.
Brayden didn't give the computer time to shut down, he just unplugged it.
Right, but the data transfer still initiated.
Yeah, it started, but
It's just
There wasn't time to process.
the data is currently unsorted in all receiving contacts.
Exactly.
Not really. I'll probably spend the rest of the night sorting through that information while I take watch.
Speaking of which, I should like to sleep. Are we
Right.
finished down here?
Yes, and before we exit, to answer your question, probably his mom. She's always been fussy about his capabilities.
But to close off part of his mind? That seems Dangerous. So you're heading
No.
back out into the forest?
Yeah.
Are you being stealthy?
Yes. How stealthy, you may ask? I'm not even gonna fuck with a stealth roll at the moment. I'm just gonna go Laurie. I'm just gonna disappear.
Okay, what about Sequel?
You got this, buddy.
Okay, so you disappear, and Seawolf, like, too loudly, like, pulls out his weapon, and he's like, Giant! Where did you go?
Shut up. I'm invisible. Keep walking.
Too late. Like, damage is done.
Sequel.
Let's see. Oh, no.
Oh dear.
Wait. Hold on. Damn it! I can't do it again.
I take my inspiration and reroll.
Reroll what?
Fucking whatever you just rolled and went oh no for.
Okay.
Fuck you. Do it again.
I will take your inspiration to reroll. Let's see if I get better than 18. I did not.
Ha.
Okay.
Fuck you.
No, you gave me inspiration. Too late.
It's no. You got worse than 18, which means you do worse than 18.
Yeah, you gotta take the reroll.
I mean, okay, you're right. I still got a 21. It's 26 versus a 21. Like, still 21. So, you got this, buddy. Shoot, I'm invisible. Like, Sigwolf, like, raising his shield but lowering his axe. Like, what have you done? And then, an arrow just hits his shield.
Oh,
Fuck.
for the love of...
Here we go.
I don't have my belt. What have you done?
What have I
What
done?
have you
Shunk!
done?
Another arrow hits the shield. Sigwolf, like, recoils, starts looking around in the trees. What have you done? Who's out there? What do you do, Sunkum?
Oh, I don't know what to do. Fuck, I don't know.
Okay. Then I'm gonna need you to roll for initiative,
What?
sir.
What can I do here?
Yeah, I'm
that
gonna need
magnetic?
you to roll initiative.
Oh, I should have told him not to come more adamantly. He should not have come. This is my fault for letting him join.
You should have told him what you were doing before you turned invisible.
Yes. But the main fault came in letting him come with me.
Okay, so Salk, you're gonna go first, then Sigwolf, and then the elves. So what are you gonna do? Sigwolf has 2 arrows sticking out of his shield. He's turned away from where he thinks you are, and he's like assuming a battle position.
God, I don't.
You got this, buddy.
I fucked up so goddamn hard. I didn't think he'd be dumb as fuck to call out. That is unreasonably stupid, even for him.
I respectfully
Even for me.
disagree, because like
He knows what's going on out here. He's
And
not stupid.
he's you're talking about bad magic and people disappearing and turning to stone, and like you're being cryptic about all the stuff you got to do, and then you just vanish, and his immediate reaction is like, oh god, what happened?
But yelling in the forest,
Yes.
we are actively trying to hide. That's. Oh.
You vanished, my dude.
It still feels like a bad play on his part.
It's okay.
It doesn't feel right.
Remember that they can't hurt him.
Oh.
Right? Like,
But they get
Sigwolf is
hurt.
less afraid of the elves than whatever the fuck just took you away. The elves can't hurt him. He's a werewolf. Right?
But
Like,
I was talking about magic, and magic can hurt. God
Yep.
damn it, Wolf.
see?
I understand his logic, but that's still kind of a-hole style.
You're the one who vanished without a word. So what do you do?
Well,
Such wonderful communication kills.
I can't make him vanish, which pisses me off a little bit, because I'd love to do that right now. I don't know what to do. None of my spells are particularly useful in this moment. Bardics. No, I don't know. I don't know what to do. There's bordering on nothing I can do.
I mean, do you want to exit combat?
I mean, odd. That's
Lean up.
almost just as bad.
What's almost just as bad?
Exiting my, dropping my ability to do anything. Because if I can't do anything, that's bad enough. If I give up my ability to do anything, when the opportunity arises, it's gone. If I just let this lie and let him sort it out, we're likely fucked. Because, no disrespect to Seagwolf, but hey, these motherfuckers are gonna search the area if they survive.
Yeah, like, what, you should not be worried about Sigwolf. Like, Sigwolf is gonna dunk on these elves. The problem is, Sigwolf is gonna dunk on these elves. Excuse you!
I mean, you can't call the guards if there's no guards to call.
True. What do you want to do, Salcom?
Oh boy.
If all else fails, you can always talk.
Yeah?
Yeah, so... Fuck's sake, okay. Only real plan I've got right now with the amount of resources I have. Quietly to Sequolf. If any of them survive, they're going to get reinforcements, search the area, find us, and then we're dead. I'm gonna go rejoin the others. Don't let any of them get away. Do what you do best, Sequolf.
What is your alignment currently?
That's not neutral good.
Okay. Alright. I think you might be taking a bump to true neutral for that.
So fucking much.
It's one step. What are you talking about?
You just got to be a good boy for the rest of the year.
And it's the first time I said anything about you taking an alignment hit. Like,
I mean, no, for a little while it was chaotic evil, but that didn't last super long.
no, it didn't last too long.
These elves won't last too long.
Yeah, like
I'm just angry about the situation because I understand his logic. That's still fucking dumb and rude.
you're the one who vanished. Like you can
I'm the
blame
one that
Sigwolf
let him
for
come at all.
okay. You can blame Sigwolf for that. You cannot blame Sigwolf for make sure none of the elves survive.
If he didn't yell, it would have been fine.
He's gonna damn well do it too.
Yeah, he's damn well gonna do it. So yeah, I think you're gonna go true neutral, Sockum. And like
Whatever. This is the pragmatic choice. This is the only one that really makes sense for me here.
so,
To
oh
me,
god.
Gamzee.
So, and Sigwolf like, you see him like he like make a persuasion check. Like you're Sockum. This should not be hard.
Watch him flop.
Now you've jinxed him. Good job.
You can ignore the guidance because I don't.
Okay, so you
activate
see
that.
him like set his jaw really slowly, and as you move off, he's got to be able to see these things, so he's going to transform. So this big, what the hell? I don't have a werewolf token? Hold up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought I did. This big blonde ass werewolf, like in hybrid form, like steps up and just runs off into the trees while you retreat back to the other cave. It's not long. It's like a couple of steps before you hear panicked Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
I know how this is gonna sound. Luckily, no.
Yeah, so you hear panicked Elvish in the direction that Sigwolf ran. You hear somebody else return. You hear a third voice say something like authoritative, and then there's a scream as you're entering the dripping caves.
Does this scream wake up any of us?
No.
Okay.
Is it a Wilhelm scream?
It is not a Wilhelm scream. So Sock, as you come back in the cave, Lawrence is like sitting by the bonfire, and like he sees movement. You see him like look up, he sees that it's you, and he relaxes. Everybody else is asleep.
Fuck, just that's the.
Is he a mess, or is that my connection?
Yeah, he's terrible.
No, he's a mess.
Yeah, he's a mess.
Hello?
Hi.
Better?
Yes.
Good. Yeah. Sock comes back in, sets the skull down.
In Biggins.
It ends his concentration on it. It enlarges.
It only lasts 10 minutes. You spent a lot of time talking to Sigwolf.
Oh, okay, fair enough. And I'm just gonna take a seat right here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna plop down behind this rock.
Okay. Anybody else have anything they want to do overnight?
No.
Sleep is good.
Yeah, I like sleep. Sleep sounds great.
All right. So Taka, why don't you make a wisdom saving throw with advantage?
Hey.
This is just piece through the memories. You said you were going to do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That's a charisma save. I said wisdom save.
Oh, whoops, fuck.
I hate you. I give you this positive thing, and my response is, I hate you. Thanks.
Oh, come on, we both know I don't hate you. Just being over dramatic. As I am what? So, oh, boy, you better get out of this computer, because I'm gonna smack the sass out your mouth.
You have advantage! You have advantage! Are you good, homie?
I think you cut out entirely there.
I think...
I didn't hear you say I had advantage.
No, because you were too busy saying I hate you.
What, did you crit fail on one of them?
Yes, he crit failed on the normal roll.
I mean, to be fair, I also didn't hear that he had advantage.
Gamsey is having
I
a
heard it.
night. Gamsey's having a night.
Man,
We-
I woke up angry today, and I've just been.
I gave you the option to choose violence, and then you didn't choose violence. So, like, what do you want from me?
Because I didn't have my weapon. I guess I could have just beat a motherfucker with a skull, but
You are a weapon. What are you talking about?
So, would you like to know what you pieced through?
yes, and I'm sorry.
So you don't get any details because, as Brayton accurately said, you don't have a lot of information from Pierce. But there's this, like, you have Pierce's memories and thus Pierce's experiences,
Mm-hmm.
and there's this block in Pierce's psyche that he's aware of that he did not put there, and it's not from his training with Trench.
Huh.
So the night passes without further incident. Sigwolf does not return. Who wakes up first? I guess Salk, because he doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
Who wakes
Sure.
up second?
I will if no one else.
Okay. It appears you wake up. The others are coming too. Sigwolf is not around. Lucy is in her
Spock is
own...
also not around because he's over here in the corner.
Yeah, Lucy is in her own head. What would you like to do?
I'd like to look around for the others because, like, they should be here. Like,
Yeah.
they-
They're here. Just Sigwolf isn't.
yeah, but like Sokkum's over here in the corner.
Yeah,
like,
make a
why are
perception
you-
check.
Yeah.
There's a dragon skull in that corner.
See if I can roll. Okay, ignore the guidance.
Yeah, Salk is just like sitting off by himself.
The Galder's Tower is gone, by the way.
Thank you.
Make my way over.
Okay.
Sok, you good?
Went to the lower cave last night. I failed to tell Sigwolf I was going to use invisibility as we left. He called out to me because I could only assume it's because we were talking about magic, and that's the only thing that can really hurt him. He got shot at. I told them to make sure none of them can search the area. No survivors.
Mm.
Whoa, boy. Ah, that. Whew.
That's one way to say good morning.
Who starts a conversation with that? I just sat down.
So you know, I've been sat here since about a bell or two past when you guys went to sleep.
Good morning to you too, Sokkum.
Lean up.
Good morning to you too, Sokkum. That ain't better?
Mhm.
Yeah, that wasn't, but then that any better was. Your mic is fucking.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is. Is this okay as I'm talking right now?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Like, good morning to you too, Sokkum. Did you tell any of us? Did you tell the person who was on watch when you went out?
Sigwolf was the person on watch when I was going out, and he insisted on coming along. So he woke up Lawrence.
Like the
Lawrence.
Lawrence who's now
Yeah,
still
Lawrence is asleep.
Yeah, Lawrence is asleep now.
Lawrence saw me come back. And I sat myself in this corner, and I've just been listening and thinking.
I see. Um, what's with the skull? I mean,
Dragon skull from downstairs. Figured you or Lawrence could do something with it.
I think we can manage something with it.
By the way, the Drake Fire Ward is not the only thing you can make with it.
Yeah, like, what other kind of things could we make with this?
A ton of stuff. Dragon skulls are steeped in old magic. Like, this is the type of thing that could, like, raise Connie's spell save DC, for example.
Interesting. Okay. Probably got a wide variety of uses.
I figured at the worst case, it could be money.
Money's kind of a waste of that.
I figured. That's why I mentioned that you and my brother could probably use it for some, that you and Lawrence could use it for something before I mentioned the possibility of money.
I see. I just thought it was odd that you were over here in the corner alone, kinda disheveled.
I sentenced several people to death by asking Seagwolf to make sure none of them could get away after he was shot at, because I didn't tell him I was going to use invisibility because I was carrying that skull. Forgive me for not feeling terribly proud at the moment.
Also, you were chaotic evil because you were possessed by Malar. Anyway.
Yeah. This is all you, buddy.
The way you jumped in with that, just like...
I was trying to
I don't
remember
know.
when you were chaotic evil. I'm sorry.
I don't know why it tickled me as much as it did.
Like, I'm just saying, it's a one-step alignment shift, and you are verklempt.
I was being over dramatic.
Okay, fair enough.
It was for shits.
Was that obvious to anyone else that I'm just a dingus?
I was
It's
rather
easier to read sometimes.
Yeah.
I was rather quick to laugh it off. I thought that would help. I apologize.
No worries. Anyway, continue. Ow.
Okay. Forgive me if I'm not terribly proud at the moment.
I mean, how many bandits did we kill in the docks to get to where we needed to be? We sometimes do things we aren't proud of to get to an end.
Yes, but
Avoidable, yes, in this instance, but
there's a difference between doing what we did and asking someone that's fought with a piece of their nature for a very long time to, even for a moment, embrace that nature for our safety.
Fuck them M's. I feel bad for Sequel.
And to that end, and in such a way, sending several people that didn't have to die to a death filled with the last moments of terror, an indescribable depth that this was it. There was no escape. They weren't even alive long enough for their cries to reach the sky.
inhale, finger raise. I'm gonna go get Connie.
That's a good plan.
Go shake awake Connie wherever she's laid out her bedroll.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably like, she probably gave her bedroll to Lucy. She's probably like slumped against one of these stalactites.
I mean,
Stalagmites.
if it helps, you could wild shape. You get those back on a short rest, and like you would be somewhat more comfortable.
True. Yeah.
What'd you wild shape into?
Probably. Do I still have? Yeah, I would have gotten a cat form back at the farm.
Okay, so there's just a cat nestled in like some of the stalagmite mounds.
Instead of her usual black cat, I think it's like a calico.
Okay.
Yeah, and just kind of
Oh, Connie.
nudge the cat, pet it a bit.
Adorable murr sound.
Yeah, just wake
the
him
cat
up.
activation noise.
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of wake him up. Oh,
Adorable little head bump.
Bonk.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna be
Connie?
Connie again.
You gonna
There's
get down off the stalagmite first?
Of course.
Okay, so hop down, Professor McGonagall in midair. Connie lands.
What do you mean? She's got hooves. She can stand on any wall. It's fine.
Connie is not a goat.
Up to 89 degrees and beyond 91.
Of course she's not a goat. She was a cat, remember?
Yeah, that's fair. Stepping back is
I just...
not quite yet. I don't think Brayden's up, but something's wrong with Zog. Something happened last night.
Okay, what kind of wrong? Already walking over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Guilt?
I don't know. What did he do?
Seeing them coming over, he's already taking it in a breath.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda. He's going to explain even if I don't.
Yeah, fucking see them coming, inhale, they come over, Pierce starts to say something, Salcom, are your hooves sharp?
I think Pierce's like answer to what did he get himself into is he will tell you. He didn't. He led with it.
Mm-hmm.
You alright?
Not even a good morning first, just admitted war crimes. Weirdest shit ever.
Yeah?
They're walking over, and taking a breath.
If it makes you feel any better, they didn't actually see you. You're not responsible for the war crimes.
No, he just ordered someone to commit the war crimes.
Nobody saw that.
There's a difference.
There's a connection to an organization that's forming here, and I'm not a fan, frankly.
You mean the Harpers? Yeah.
God, what's next? Smuggling sugar into Waterdeep? Wait.
Right, so yeah, Connie comes up.
Man, I didn't have to wake up today.
You never went to sleep.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
If only I were a goldfish and could scream. Anyway.
What?
Sorry, that's a really obscure reference, I apologize.
Yes, it is. I don't know what you were referencing.
Go ahead, Connie.
Right, so yeah, Connie comes up to you, like, sits down. You alright, Sock?
Me and Seawolf went to the other cave. He woke up Lawrence to keep watch while we were gone. I went down there, talked with Forgo. Forgo wasn't happy. I took the skull of the dragon. I didn't tell him I was going to use invisibility on the way back. I did. He yelled for me.
Take a breath.
Arthur shot at me. Arthur shot at us. And I told him to make sure none of them could get away to report.
Okay, so I think there's a solid few beats of silence while she just processes the whole long sentence there.
If you didn't hear me in the middle of that, I was like, "Salcom, take a breath."
I tried to do an exaggerated breath in the middle. I guess it didn't come across.
Okay. Alright. I mean, we're in hostile territory. It sucks that it happened, but
He transformed, and their cries of terror couldn't even come out long enough to reach the sky. I don't even know Elvish. I'm pretty sure I could quote exactly what I was hearing last night.
I would hope that you don't be. Well, it might be useful information, but if it would bother you too much, I would suggest against quoting it.
I'm glad we're in agreement. That was
Yeah.
a very roundabout way of agreeing with me, Pierceable.
Right.
Yeah,
so
I
so
think
switching
Connie
gears,
just-
how much heat do you produce?
Connie gives Pierce a look like, not the time for that. So,
Yeah, Pierce like whispers, "This is exactly why I got you to come over here."
okay. So I think Connie just leans over, gives him a hug. And she says, "Okay, you made a stupid decision. These things do happen. And what does she do? She like she says, like I said, we're in hostile territory. It doesn't make it okay, but it's not the strangest thing to have happened.
It was the pragmatic choice. I know it was, but
It's not the choice you wanted.
it's not a choice I feel like I had the right to make.
It doesn't feel like a choice a hero of Waterdeep would make.
It feels like a choice Mert would make.
Yeah, actually, that's a very Mert choice.
I don't know if you've noticed, I don't really want to be Mert.
I don't think you are Mert. I don't think Mert would be this shaken up about it.
He's got you there.
He's done so much in such a long period of life. I don't speak to assume I know anything about Mert, but he seems terribly jaded.
I mean,
Just in general.
it seems like Lord of Waterdeep is just a profession that leads to a jaded outlook. There's only so much bullshit you can deal with before it gets to you. But, as I said, you are not Mert. And if you're not happy with this decision, then you can choose not to make it in the future.
Brayden, you can wake up whenever you want.
Yeah, he's probably going to be out for a while.
Okay, fair dues. First restful sleep in a few nights.
Yeah.
So, Pierce, Connie, Salcom, what do you want to do?
I'm... Frankly, if you two are willing to get your spells prepared, I'd like to get my plans for the morning out of the way immediately.
Alright. What are you gonna do?
And he looks at Pierce. We're going to, phone a friend.
You think that's more important than the other thing?
dealing with Brayden.
Well,
Right?
the plan is to deal with Brayden later. Is the priority to phone a friend or to figure out what's up with Pierce?
That's fair, actually.
Before we get into that, though, Connie does look around and says, "Where is he, actually?"
Sequel? I don't know. I haven't heard him come back.
Hmm.
He's a werewolf. So the only thing that can really hurt him is magic. So I'm sure he'll be okay physically.
Assuming he doesn't run into someone with magic. Or the dragon.
The dragon is the only thing I'm really worried about.
Or gets captured.
We're in Elven Forest. Like, the odds of any of their rangers having magic is high.
But any of them being skilled enough to know how to properly deal with someone like Sequel, I doubt. Anyone with those level of skills, I imagine, are being kept at the capital as a form of extra security for the king.
Either way, he did say he wanted to be here for Brayden's potion, so...
Make a fair point. Then, I suppose we're going to deal with another piece of important topic for the morning. What's that door, Pierce? And he, taps the side of his head.
Door?
I'm not sure what you're on about, Sogum.
It wasn't for very long, but as you're aware, we were all connected very briefly.
I'm aware.
There's a little door up there that I know you're aware of. It didn't come from Trench. And for whatever reason, you're not opening it. You're just letting it sit.
I'm trying to think of the best way to deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Wait a second. Could somebody link the helmet? I need to check something.
let me...
Someone was writing
I
down,
didn't-
think it was Tracer.
I didn't have notes on the...
Trisker has it? Why does Tracer have it?
Because Tracer was taking notes on it, because they...
So it's in his notes, I hope? Let's see.
I hope so.
Examine magic items.
I don't see the helm.
I don't see the helm.
Did he put it backstage?
I'm checking currently.
Because I didn't have details on the mental sharing.
I'm not gonna add anything new on the helm. I
didn't have notes on the mental sharing before last session at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't get a chance to unlock it.
But there is an aspect of the helm that is established, and I need to check the exact wording of it.
Okay.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the bearer of the helm takes the status effects of the other people and then shares it with the helm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So then, Salcom, I need you to make a Christmas saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay, that is a fail.
Okay.
So you say, "Hey Pierce, what's up with that door? What you know about that door? Why are you trying to open it?" You take 38 points of psychic damage, and it feels like your head is exploding.
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about, Sockham.
Like, this is not a minor thing. Like, Sockham, like, doubles over.
Oh, fuck.
What?
hang on.
I think Pierce sets his spellbook aside.
You said how much damage?
38.
38.
Oh,
What happened? Are you okay?
His eyes, like, mist over like he's got cataract, and then it fades again.
not the worst headache I've ever had.
Yes, it is.
What? Oh, that's why he's summoning me. Sorry, me and my old man have this system of him letting me know when he wants me to come up, and it's 3 stomps, and he just did it like 9 times.
Mm.
I just received a message that says cake and nothing else.
All right.
Share, please.
Anyway. It's one of those things said is like, don't worry, I'm good. I'm absolutely not okay.
Okay, fair enough. Like, real talk, Sock is bleeding from his ears a little bit.
Okay, definitely want to check that out. Make sure he doesn't damage his hearing.
Honey,
Yeah,
he might need some healing magic.
I'm working on that.
Yeah.
Insight check, Connie.
Mm.
Okay. Feel free to heal Sock.
Alrighty.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Pierce deception disadvantage.
And I
Alright.
know, I apologize.
You're fine.
Hey,
Go.
it's Hello Kitty. Alright, so how much damage did you take?
He took 38.
Oof.
Ignore the, oof.
Okay, so you're like, Connie, he might need some healing. Right, I'm on that. Wait a second. Like, Pierce is acting weird.
Yes, Pierce is acting weird. So I'm gonna put a healing spirit on him, and then I'm looking at Pierce like, what just happened? Like, you know the girlfriend look, like,
Yeah, right.
what
Honey.
did you do?
Yeah,
And for the record, I can't find where Tracer put the stuff.
that's fine. We're rolling with it now.
I'm trying to think of what to do here.
Okay, so 1 minute, so 10 of these.
I think I think Pierce's only option is to dismiss it. Like I can't.
Oh shit! What was that, Connie?
That was all 10 rounds of healing spirit.
Okay, fair enough. Like, you say Pierce's only option is to dismiss it, but like... God, I wish you knew about Fables. This exact thing comes up in Fables, and it's so cool. And I feel like Private Investigator Alvaro is a better investigator than Bigby Wolf. Like...
Yeah,
Yeah, then again, Bigby's pretty good. So basically, what happens in Fabletown is, or Fables, is, I think she's supposed to be the Little Mermaid. I'm not sure.
mm-hmm.
Is in the same situation that Pierce is in,
Okay.
and she helps Bigby figure it out without triggering the psychic damage by repeating herself. Is what I will
Okay.
say.
So yeah. Pierce, what just happened?
Let's not talk about it.
Another example is the head from God of War.
Uh-huh.
Baldur is immune to all effects, both magical and mundane. And then he says it that exact same way again, and Kratos goes, "Wait, head?" Like,
See, out of character, I have a hunch what just happened. In character, I don't know if Connie would know.
Pierce would know.
Yes, but Pierce doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, so Pierce, what just happened?
I think Connie has a look of confusion,
Mm-hmm.
and I think, again, I think I can connect that something has shared that effect.
Oh yeah,
Just
what
right-
100? Because what happened was Salk
Okay.
went, "Hey Pierce, what's with this mental blocking in your head?" and then screaming.
Yeah, I could definitely connect that.
I didn't make you roll for it. Like, of course you can.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Hi. Hello.
Welcome back.
You got
I have
56
my-
points of healing.
Yeah, you got a lot of healing.
Ratatouille is not the word we want, Samuel. Don't fucking say that.
What?
What?
I turned away from my mic for good reason.
It still came through loud and clear, my guy.
Yeah.
God damn it.
What does Remy Ratatouille have to do with this?
I wanted to say radical, but because I'm eating, my brain went ratatouille.
Rat patootie.
Oh God.
No, we left the were-rats back at the inn.
So yeah, Salk, you got 56 points of healing, and then Connie is trying to get a straight answer out of Pierce, and it's not working.
Okay, I think to like Connie shows confusion.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ooh, this is a risky.
Go
The
on.
helm seems to share magical effects. Let's not talk about it.
Is it that
Okay.
you don't want to talk about it, or that you can't talk about it?
If it shares effects, I'd guess that he can't. And I'd gamble this is probably your mother's doing.
I would neither confirm nor deny.
As is your right. Sokka being real careful about how he words things now.
Mhm.
Hypothetically speaking, and I'm not saying this is what she did, but hypothetically speaking, if she wanted to block something in your mind, what would it be?
Connie, make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
God damn it!
I'm asleep. I can't do shit.
Nope. That's a fail.
What's also funny. What's also funny is that I could ask all the questions I wanted.
Connie, you take 23 points of psychic damage.
Do I? Because I
Yes.
never got looked into the helm.
Oh, did you not?
Oh,
Nope.
Connie was never hooked into the
Never
helm.
mind. You're fine.
Okay.
I can't. That's a good call out. No, you're good. Yeah, no, you're good, Connie.
Yeah, first it was Sockham, then it was
So
Sigwolf,
you
then
can
it
straight up,
was-
yeah, you can straight
Mark.
up say like, what can it be? Like that won't affect you. The question is, does that make Salcom think about what it could be?
Oh no.
Salk does Connie saying, theoretically, if it was your mother, what did she block off? Does that make you think about it?
Gamzee, are you here?
Gamzee?
Gamzee!
I'm sorry.
I was-
No,
I
was-
be right back.
I was answering, but I was muted, so I wasn't answering.
I'm really sorry. I gotta be back in just a second.
Go. Would it?
Yeah, I think it would.
Charisma
Honestly.
save.
Oh boy, my favorite.
You're usually really good at these.
All I have to do is get a crit so I can open the door.
Yeah, no. Oh, no, that's a fail. You're taking some more psychic damage, my friend.
Okay.
You're taking 32 more points of psychic damage.
Oh god. Doubles over again. Oh, stop talking about it.
Pierce kind of face palms.
And with the second scream,
Oh, you
Yep.
said 36,
Braden.
didn't you?
Yeah, Brayden and
gets
Lawrence are
up.
both up at this point.
I'd really,
fuck.
Connie, I'm not playing psychic damage chicken here.
Lawrence is coming over. What's this about chicken? Sock, you're bleeding from your nose.
Oh, hold on, I can't hear you. I'm suppressing the feeling of purple.
Alright, let's cause
Which
them
I-
screaming, and
which-
how do we kill it?
Which I'm realizing is perhaps one of my most unhinged sentences from any DA character.
Brayden, yeah, you come up and Sock'em has blood running down his neck from either side of his head and his nose is bleeding.
What got into your head?
Pierce reaches over, touches Salcom, gives him a cure wounds.
Okay.
Is this to do with, like, points below us? I knew the big guy was pissed, but I didn't realize he was that pissed.
12 healing to you, Sock'em.
My cure wounds are decent.
Yeah, they are.
Gamsy, stop muting.
Sorry, I'm here. It was how much? 12?
12.
Yeah, 12.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
As I was
Welcome
saying,
back. Sock'em got a nosebleed, took 32 more points of damage.
Fuck.
I gave him 12.
yeah, and Braden was asking, the fuck happened to you? What got into your head? Was that because of big guy downstairs? Didn't realize he was that pissed.
Oh, he's much more angry than this, but that's not what's happening.
Lawrence pulling out his hammer. Do we need to go exercise the spirit?
No, I can't talk about what's happening, and he's looking at Pierce.
Pierce nods sagely.
So how many times did this happen before you finally learned?
That's...
Once.
Okay, nope. Make a charisma save. That's trying to go through the door.
That's fair. I have advantage.
No. Sock'em.
Oh.
Oh.
You don't have to
Oh.
think about it because you know not to think about it, and you have Trench's training.
Yep.
Sock'em is asking. That's a pass. You're taking half damage. So you're taking 13 points of psychic damage. So
Yeah, there goes that 12.
look over at Pierce. How many times did you? Oh God! Just like grab your head, like rock back. Lawrence is immediately like jumping in front of Connie, and he's glaring at Pierce.
Yeah.
He's like, "This isn't funny, Pierce. What did you do?"
I haven't done anything.
Yeah,
Helm.
for a practical joke, this is probably one of the worst ones you've done.
Pierce
This is-
sighs again and goes,
This isn't a joke.
the helm shares magical effects. Let's not talk about it.
Your mom's a sadist. That's the end of the conversation.
I can't remember. Did Lawrence get looped in?
Yeah, he was. He's about to say like, "So I need to worry about something now? What did you do? What can't we talk about?" Which Mark needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Oh God.
So why didn't this
Incognito
reflect
hazards.
evil?
Don't think about the pink elephant.
Right? That's exactly.
Okay,
that's
lost the game.
Oh fuck you.
God damn it, Gracie.
Okay.
Look,
Lawrence
I'm not the one who brought up trying not to think about things.
Lawrence is taking half of this. Half of 38 is.
God damn, your rolls
19?
tonight.
Yeah, right. So Lawrence is like, "What can I think about?" And then just like his forge hammer like thunks into the ground. And he grabs his head with both hands. His nose starts bleeding. Like,
God damn
Oh,
it.
what is that? Which is gonna cause him to fucking take damage again.
Oh, God damn it!
All right, I'm gonna
He
put another
passes.
I'm gonna put another healing spirit up.
Yep. So 29 halved to
15.
15. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, Percival, is there anything else in your head we need to worry about?
God damn it, no!
Charisma save.
He said anything
Dude.
else.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Also, the fact, do I need to? Because I had everything ripped from me.
No, you still have it. It was
Okay.
just a sensation. So Lawrence like sits down on the shelf, like holding his head.
Okay, so first 5 goes to Lawrence, second 5 go to Sock.
Okay.
I feel like
Because
I'm dying.
from the way you described it last time, it sounded like everything was ripped from me. And that's what caused the sensation.
No, the sensation is because it was ripped from you, but you remember having it. Like your consciousness was elevated, and then you were stuffed back into your body. That's why you got the sanity.
Right. That's where the problem was. I was connecting because it was. I remember having the connection. I don't remember what was in the connection to be able to feel it.
Correct.
So I don't remember, and I don't have the connection.
No, you have the memories. You do not have the sensation memories. You like think of it like think of it like this. Brayden was one with the Matrix, and then suddenly Brayden is Keanu Reeves again. He remembers being one with the Matrix, but he can't access it anymore.
Okay.
There you
So
go.
I can access the memories.
Yes. 30 points
Right.
of healing to Salcom.
Can't access the memories. The magic's still there. Got it.
So Lawrence picking up his fork, like not even picking up his forehammer, dragging it over to his feet, and he says, like, "Okay, carefully. Did you do something to Salcom?
No.
Look, did you do something to me?
No.
Do you know what is affecting us?"
I have to decline to answer.
So yes.
Make a charisma saving throw. This is a bad spell. Okay, you're gonna
This
take
is
half.
rough.
You're gonna take half.
I'm going to fight your mom and lose.
So
We'll do it.
11.
I'm gonna fight your mom. I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna do it.
Pierce, you're kind of fucking us here.
I don't have a choice.
Else you end up with a nosebleed.
As I told Connie, as I told you, Lawrence, like looks to Brayden, I believe the helm shares magical effects on us. Let's not talk about it.
Soccer was just sitting here, like in that state of like hesitant because he knows he knows if he touches the stove, it's gonna hurt. But also, if he doesn't touch the stove, he can't get his words out about the situation regarding the stove.
So what happens is, Lawrence casts a spell magic at 5th level on Pierce.
No.
You might you want to take your magic items off
Wait,
first.
let me check the wording of the spell.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you automatically end the effect of the spell on the target if the spell's level is equal to or less than the level of the spell slot you use. So he's using his max level slot. He's using a 5th level slot, which doesn't do it. But he's gonna roll
Yep,
which is a wisdom check. He's a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
DC is
The DC is determined by the duration.
uh
The level determines the duration.
what?
I will.
No, any third level spell on the target ends for each spell of four. Oh, you're talking about the other thing?
Give me just a second.
I have the other thing pulled up, friend. Hold up.
Yes, if it's supposed to last permanently until it's 9th level.
Oh yeah, it was going to be DC 20. It's 10th level actually.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
Hi, Maestra.
My man's got a 6.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, it ain't happening. But you see, Lawrence, like, does it feed back? I don't think it would feed back.
No.
It just blasts you with the spell. You know nothing happened. Lawrence goes, now can you tell us?
I have to decline to answer.
Gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Which makes the check even harder.
No, it's the same
No.
check.
It doesn't change the check.
Okay.
He just knows now that his max level slot isn't going to do it.
Yep. That's a 16. Nothing happens.
Save your spell slots, Lawrence. We're gonna have to.
Damn it. I was muted, so it didn't come through. I was asking if the guidance could help him with this.
Oh, I don't think so. It's an ability. Can you use guidance on an ability check?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you use guidance on an ability check, Talcum?
I'm not sure. I'm pulling it up right now.
In which case...
Yeah, an ability check of its choice.
So yeah, roll a d4.
On 4. 3.
3. That is not 4.
Sag. Did it just say Sag?
Yes, you
What does
did.
that
Yes.
mean?
So, as I was trying to say before you interrupted me with that, Connie says, save your spell slots, Lawrence. We should ask Trench when we get back to Waterdeep.
So there's a brief moment where you see Lawrence. I can't speak for anybody else. Like we should ask Trench when we get back to Waterdeep. Thinks about Trench, flinches, realizes he's not in pain, looks confusedly at Pierce. That did not come through, my dude.
What we got was Ma?
Yeah.
I trying to think of what he says. His response is
Ma, poker face? Sorry. Bad joke.
I cannot confirm or deny.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Put the pin in it. We're coming back to it.
Yeah, like I said, we'll ask Trench.
I want to know why it wasn't affecting Seawolf.
Because
It
the
might have-
Probably is.
because the DM forgot. That's why.
Connie says it might have been. He's a tough dude.
So
So am I.
so Lawrence got a 15 on his Arcana check.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
he goes. Did you get enchanted?
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to say it in case it sets it off again.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay?
I'm in the same boat.
Then make an Arcana check.
Britton hasn't a fucking clue.
Would I know if answering whether or not I've been enchanted would set it off?
The answer is lots of times.
Okay, gotcha. Pierce
So
shrugs.
Connie, not high enough. Salcom, what do you think it is? Because you rolled higher than
Fuck.
Lawrence.
Hold on. I got to pick him up.
That's
Correct. I pick
Gamsy
him
for
up.
I have a mouthful of food.
Correct. So, I'm of two minds.
Uh huh.
Either This is something.
Give it a few minutes and I'll split them into a few more for you.
I think this is either A, something about Pierce's dad, because, quote, and look where that landed your father. I just don't want you to end up the same way he did. Or, Pierce is capable of dramatically more than he should be as a child, and his mom said no.
What do you think the effect is what I'm asking.
The effect?
Mhm.
Oh, fantastic question. I don't have words for that. I do, I just don't know them.
Cool.
You want my words for it?
It's
I
I
mean,
think y'all can talk out of character all y'all want to.
yeah, you guys can talk out of character all you want.
Oh.
yeah, I'm just trying to
From
remember.
Phantasmal Block.
I don't know about you guys,
correct
but I think
words.
it's Gace.
It's pronounced
Oh.
Gias, but yes.
I mean, it's actually pronounced
Yes.
gas, but
It's not pronounced gas.
I
It's-
thought it pronounced
It's,
Gaius.
it's either Gias or Gaius.
Gas. Anyway,
point being, magic spell either makes you do a thing or prevents you from doing a thing. And if you try to do the thing, it hurts you.
Also, we can argue about what it's called until we're blue in the face, but it's actually pronounced quest.
Oh my god.
No, it actually is. That's not a joke.
what?
In every edition before 5th edition, it was Gaius/Quest was the name of the spell.
Why?
I don't fucking know! Ask Gary Gygax!
Also, if it is that, the 10th level effect is that it can affect you multiple times a day, because base spell can't do that. Whew.
Or it just lasts forever.
No, that's 9th level. But I don't know.
I point out the fact that 10th level spells are not a thing. Maestro's mad about that.
Yeah?
There is technically no way that Mama Averil could put a 10th level spell on Pierce. 10th level spells don't exist.
So Pierce is capable of more than he should be, and Maestra said no.
Probably.
Or she got some help.
Maestra told Mama Averil no, and she said, all right, fine, I'll fix it. Just give me one go at 10th. And it'll never be a problem again.
Pierce was a walking tyke bomb.
So what's your question? You've got... So, you rolled a 17.
Uh-huh.
You have one question about this.
Okay.
Fuck is it?
So, this isn't my question. This is clarifying,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
To clarify, Gracie went. I think it's Gias. You said a different version of the name and went, but yes, was that? Yes, that's probably what this is. Or was that agreeing?
I was agreeing.
Okay. Not confirming it is that thing.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what to ask.
By the way, I googled it, and it turns out we're all wrong.
No, it's pronounced
Nice and
Yif.
geese.
No, it's pronounced Gesh.
Gesh?
Yep.
The name
I
of
see
the
no
anime
H
is
there.
called Code Gesh?
Apparently.
That's terrible. That's the same pronunciation writer who spells Lich lick.
Yeah, I don't trust this pronunciation.
Same.
I trust this pronunciation less than I trust the Lord of the Rings series.
Gaius. Anyway, what is your question, Salcom?
My question is,
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen sparrow?
frankly,
Don't know the answer? Gesh.
That's good.
I can't think of a good question. Does anyone else have one?
Fuck, do we get rid of it?
Don't know if I can ask that.
Yeah, you can.
You've got one question.
Yeah,
So,
dude.
you know what? Okay, hang on.
Just because
So-
you'd ask it doesn't mean it needs to be answered, though.
Besides just not thinking about it, how can we make this stop?
Okay. So, if this is Gaius or some other type of enchantment in the School of Wizardry enchantment sense, it's bullshit, by the way, that that's a thing and then a magic sword is an enchantment. Like, anyway. If it is something in the enchantment school of magic like that, generally, you are told the parameters of what you're not supposed to do. It's like a shock collar for a dog. It's a behavior tool. You gotta be a real asshole to put a Gaius on somebody and not tell them what it does.
Gotta be a bigger asshole to do it to a kid.
I mean,
Pearson, obviously Pearson knows how to not get shocked.
Yeah.
So no, that I didn't get hit with this by an asshole.
Guy, you can, whoever did it, you can say they're not an asshole, but from the outside looking in, they're a fucking asshole.
right. But the thing about it is, whatever happened to Pierce, like, Pierce is not, like, all of you are bothered. Pierce is bothered because you guys are taking damage. Pierce is not bothered by the situation. So Pierce probably knows. He hasn't gotten bapped with it. But now you're in the situation where Brayden cycled this effect to all of the rest of you, and now you're kind of left holding the bag. How do we get rid of it? Disenchantment.
Son of a... Alright, Pierce, call your mom.
Why would I call my mom? She's the one you're accusing.
And she's the one that could take it off the rest of us if she did do it.
All you have to do is stop asking.
All you have to do is call your fucking mom.
No.
Coward.
Lawrence is like, Sock, we're not getting zapped talking about his mom.
He did that like accusing point thing and then went and then just like stopped halfway through the motion.
Oh.
Look, Pierce, if you're fine with having this effect on you, so be it. But none of the others asked for this.
I didn't ask for this.
Yeah, I have enough to not think about, and this is gonna be hard enough to not think about. Especially since this actively hurts me if I mess up.
It only affects you if you ask about something you're not supposed to.
And they don't know what they're not supposed to ask about yet.
Well, clearly.
I don't know the list. Is it your mom? No. Is it your dad? Is it Maestra? Can you do things you're not supposed to?
Fuck it. Connie, get a healing spell ready.
Okay.
Okay, so hold up. Suckum is doing the magical equivalent of trying to pry the lockbox open. Is it your mom?
playing.
Wince. Is it your dad? Wince. Is it Maestra? Wince. Can you do things you're not supposed to? Wince. Like,
Did you see something when you were young? Like he's like very quietly going through his list to himself as you're like telling Connie to get the spell ready.
this is so good. This is so
my
powerful. Holy crap.
I'm not asking you to just tell us what's back there. I'm just saying, if you know who can take it off them, that would be helpful.
Also, Pierce, before you start to open your mouth. Maybe let's do this when I don't have the rage of a god inside me. Yeah?
You know, that's fair.
You know, if the god is inside you, maybe we can make it think about the door.
Make a charisma saving throw, Sockum.
Hang on.
For the love of fuck.
Can someone click it for me? I'm not gonna be able to get to my sheet. It's fighting me.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh. Oh. Maybe the god inside you can tell us what it is we're not supposed to think about, says Song. How are you not proficient in charisma saving throws? Wait a minute.
Because I started barbarian.
Okay, so you're gonna take half of this. Maybe the god inside you can tell us what we're not gonna know. So half of 30.
No, it was maybe we can make the god inside think about the bad door.
Which makes you think about the bad door, which means you're gonna take half of 33. Which
Oh
is,
god, that's gonna make everyone think about the fucking door.
17, which makes Lawrence make the save.
And Brayden.
And you.
And me.
I'm more focused on, like, fucking Grumsh.
Lawrence failed, so Lawrence takes 17. Pierce, make the save.
Listen, I know crypto's a big thing right now, but this is a terrible form of blockchain.
You're right. Why do you have advantage?
Trench's training.
I mean, that's a fail, so...
God damn! On my screen, one of them's a 19.
You were not on mine! So you're gonna take 20 points of psychic damage. Brayden, make a charisma save. Okay, you're gonna take a quarter of this, Brayden. A quarter of 33. So, Salk took 17, Lawrence took 17, Pierce took 20, and Brayden takes 9.
I think Pierce clutches his head. He ain't felt that in a hot minute.
My man's out here like, alright gang, split up and search for clues, and then just dies.
Damn it, stop asking about that and it won't happen!
Make a charisma save.
I know.
Oh! 32 more points of psychic damage, Pierceable.
I think Connie just says, I don't have enough spell slots for the stupidity of this group.
We done?
Lawrence is going to try to end the effect on himself with a 3rd level spell slot. Come on, Lawrence.
I'm gonna give him another guidance.
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
But, like, he wants this gone. He's going to use a 4th level slot.
Jesus.
Guidance.
To hell with this. 4th level slot, let's go!
Just seeing Lawrence pump spells into himself, just like Brain throws up in his hands and just walks away.
Yeah, right.
Like, nah, fuck this. Have it.
Guidance, please.
Oh yeah.
These are being dumbasses.
Oh, there we go. Block.
Yo! Okay, so I accidentally rolled it twice, and the last one is a pass. So I'm gonna mark off another 3rd level slot and call it good, and end the effect on Lawrence.
Okay.
Okay.
So he ends the effect, and he looks over at Pierce, and he just grabs him by the collar. Can you make an athletic check, Percival?
Oh no!
Now fuck.
Yeah.
But I have disadvantage. Also ignore the guidance.
Okay. So yeah, Lawrence beat you by 3. So grabs you by the collar, picks you up onto your tiptoes, because it's not that much bigger than you. Pulls you up to your tiptoes, looks into your face, and he goes, "You are killing your family," and just shoves you back against the wall and just walks away.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I don't even have any inspiration in my system, so I can't bypass you and make a collector call to Miss Averill. By the way, I'm thinking about coining that term. We start a sending service.
Right.
From his bed. That sounds stupid, Sockham.
See,
Alright.
the problem is a lot of the monks that look after like clock towers and the steeples of churches and stuff have already started this. They call it Bell Media.
Oh.
God damn it, Kit.
None of this would be happening if you just stopped asking.
If you hadn't taken the helmet.
Right, so Connie's going to excuse herself and go after Lawrence.
Lawrence is over by break and like comes up. He's like, "I think I got it. You want me to get you?"
I'd rather you don't use your any more of your spell slots just in case Nox's head this decides to come out and have fun.
Like, okay, if you're sure. Connie?
Right, so...
I have a question, Kit, real quick. Do I, as a wizard, know the details of the Gaius spell? Like, do I just know, like, what it does and, like, what to do with it? Do I have that info? Or should I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, make an Arcana check for sure. You were told the specifics of, like, you were told that this enchantment was being placed on you. You were told why and what it does, but I don't know if they specifically explained the Gaius spell to you.
Okay. Ignore the guy. Well, I'll tackle on the guidance. Advantage because the amulet from Force Grey.
You have one question.
I know out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Gaius has specific removal clauses.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get that information?
I don't know what you're talking about, so you'd have to give me that information first.
The Gaius spell specifically states, a remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell also ends the spell.
Okay, you don't have access to any of those.
No, I don't. But I could potentially get those spells.
Remove curse won't do anything.
Okay.
But yeah, Greater Resto and Wish, sure.
I can prep Greater Resto.
For tomorrow.
For tomorrow, I mean, yeah. But I have it for the rest of the party.
So, Lawrence says, were you affected, Connie?
No, I never got looped into the helmet.
Oh, it's the helmet. He missed that.
Yeah, it connected me to him, and then everything that was on him hit me, and then the rest of you.
So right.
Would it happened if you had something up with your head or whatever?
I'm surprised you guys aren't
Specifically
sporting the Mark of
magical.
Gond.
Hmm?
I'm surprised you guys aren't sporting the Mark of Gond, like just as a scar.
It's not magically imposed, though.
Oh, give me the helmet, I'll unmake it.
No.
You unmake that helmet, I unmake your toes.
No,
I will, given the circumstances.
breaking the helmet won't fix it. It's been done. But if you manage to end the enchantment on yourself, can you at least explain what the fuck is behind that door?
No, don't. I know you've just made Braden think about it again.
Right there!
Yeah, make a charisma save.
Sorry, Brayden.
It's like through the pain. No, don't, because then the rest of us need to think about it.
Half. So while you're already suffering the effects, half of 29 is 15. Lawrence says, I wish I could, but I can't. I don't have the information. There's no memory there.
Okay.
I know there's a block, and I know it's coming from Pierce, but I don't know what's there. The memories are gone.
Huh. Okay.
It's linked. He goes to say more of that sentence and then just stops.
I can tell you one thing, though. I've never seen the room where he got it, or the person who gave it to him.
Huh. Could you tell?
He easily got it at school. We didn't see him for a good couple of years.
I was gonna. Come on, brain, do the thing. I'm not going to say anything else right now with Brayden standing right there. Just
Yeah,
in case.
I think Lawrence starts to say something, and he pulls out his journal and he writes something, and he flips it over so Connie can see it, and it says, "Why would somebody at his school do this?"
Oh shit!
I was on the money.
Well, no, I'm not saying you're on the money. Lawrence is saying, if what Brayden said is on the money,
Oh, okay.
why? Like, that's the question he would ask. Like, he would ask you, but he doesn't want to set you off again.
True.
Lawrence doesn't know.
I think for the sake of not setting off Brayden, she'll like gesture to write in the journal.
Yeah, he gives it to you.
Yeah. And she'll write down, if it was someone at the school, they could be keeping all sorts of weird secrets.
So,
But-
verbally, Lawrence says, "I'm worried."
Same, honestly.
Like, looks over at Pierce.
Pierce is like, now, he hasn't moved from the wall that Lawrence pushed him against, just kind of sunk down and sat with his arms on his knees.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Just trying to work through the pain that's now ringing in his head.
we're not subject to it, Connie. You want to take him outside and get some answers? I don't want another sock situation.
I know.
Actually, he
Let Braden sits up and just slowly turns and looks at him.
He wouldn't say sock. He'd say Malar.
I still same reaction.
He looks back at you. You were dealing with. We've got this. Pats you on the leg.
We're currently dealing with another Marlar situation, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, we have. We don't want to deal with two at once, do we?
He's obviously been having to deal with this for a while, so I doubt it's going to come up any time soon.
Moreover,
I'm kind of on the clock here.
Moreover, if we take him outside and shake him down, it could set his own head off.
No.
So probably what I'm gonna do is tomorrow morning I'm gonna prep Greater Resty, and then we find out what's going on.
So Lawrence holds up two fingers and then points at Brayden. He's like, "We should deal with this before you drink the potion because you're going to want us beside you." Then holds up two fingers again, points at Connie. "Do we want to wait that long? Brayden's on the clock."
First of all, it was only Sockham and Seagulls that were coming in with me. I was just messing with the crown.
I know that. Lawrence says, "When was that decided?"
It was decided when we started messing with the crown.
With all of his training with Trench and his arcane knowledge, Pierce would be a huge help.
Honestly, I think he'll be fine until tomorrow morning.
But if we send him in there, then he's gonna pass that shit to them again. Or us, if we all go. Which we should all go.
Not necessarily. If I understand it, the information only spread after a certain number of people got looped in.
5 specifically.
So if only 4 go in, it should be okay. Of course. Yeah, that should be
It
fine.
would be nice if we had a member of Force Grey to confirm that. Glaring over at Pierce.
Pierce, he says that a little loud, so
Oh yeah.
Pierce pushes himself up on the wall, pushes off of it, and starts to walk over.
Sockham, before he can make it over there, Sockham's gonna stop him.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so here.
I mean, there's a roll
One
involved,
question.
but it sounds like Pierce wants to forgo it.
I mean, I'm gonna lose that check anyway, so I'll roll it, but I'm gonna lose it.
Athletics or
It's just-
acrobatics from the defender, athletics from the attacker.
It's just this real quick, hand on the shoulder. Hang on.
Yep. Okay, the number to beat is 18.
Hang on, I'm being fought. Come on, computer, work with me.
Are you about to get samurai'd?
Your computer is telling you to roll initiative.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, apparently. Golly.
I'm assuming you're rolling athletics.
Yeah, I
got you, Boo.
Ignore the guidance, by the way.
Yeah. No belt, but Sock still's got a size category on you.
Yeah, so he has the advantage.
23. So yeah, you're
Yeah,
top.
that beats me. Yeah.
Wait, hold up. That's plus 11. Is that without the belt?
yeah.
Good God!
Jeez!
Jesus.
It's proficiency bonus, I think expertise, I can't really remember. And, well, I
Yeah,
mean, just
bards get expertise. It makes sense you'd put it in athletics.
athletics and persuasion.
Good grief, that's without the plus 11 without the belt. That's insane.
God damn.
To be fair, I've got a plus 12 in stealth.
I rolled pretty decently on that. I'm surprised. God, it didn't matter what I rolled.
Yeah, really, well, you mean you might roll that 20.
Yeah.
Okay, see, hand on the shoulder.
Looks over to him, just like over his shoulder.
And Sock just, like, gives him that look like, I can't say it. You know I can't say it. I don't blame you for this.
None of you are in any danger as long as we leave it alone. I promise.
Doesn't mean I don't want to figure out how to get rid of it. Pat on the shoulder. Start walking. I don't know what's happening. My computer is being very strange. If anyone wants a play-by-play of what's just happened, Steam opened, then closed. Elden Ring just booted up. I'm looking at the shirtless body of my character right now. I can see the bottom bar of my computer's screen, like my key bar, where like I have all my applications pinned, and nothing's really there.
Could I suggest restarting your computer?
Yeah, right? So Pierce, you walk over.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence, like, wipes some blood off of his nose.
What's this about me confirming something?
If he's going to
Let
use the helmet
Brayden
to
hold my
have us help him with his problem, how do we know that your problem isn't going to compound his?
None of you are in danger as long as we leave it alone. I promise. Can't help that Sock got nosy and the helm did what it did.
It would help if we knew what was going on.
If I could tell you, I would.
What was that place?
I'm trying to figure out how much information I can tell them.
I mean, you could talk about, like, you just can't talk about the spell.
Yeah.
You can talk about anything except the spell.
How long was I attending the other school?
Whew, like, Pierce is 16, 17 now?
Yeah, 17 now.
17 now. He was a third year of a 5-year program. He was up there.
The school I was attending for 3 years before we met in Waterdeep.
Yeah. You never actually told us where that was.
I don't think I can.
What do you mean?
I don't think it would make sense.
I mean, we've seen a lot of weird shit that doesn't make sense.
We couldn't even write you. I couldn't even write you, and I was in Waterdeep.
What, were you
Anywhere
in the City of Brass or something?
Quite a bit further.
Blink, blink.
What?
Pearson nods.
What do you mean further?
Quite a bit further.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It's not someplace most teleport spells can get you.
Sorry, just real quick. I'm only sorta here. My computer crashed super hard.
Told ya.
We know.
Like- I tried to turn it back on and it just sat at a black screen for like 5 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Ew. That's not a
Ooh.
good sign.
Oh, I'm gonna be here listening. Just I'm gonna be busy doing stuff.
Okay.
Trying to get this back up in order.
So,
Yeah.
I think Connie says, what, like the astral plane or something?
A bit further than a plane.
What's further than a plane?
You say what's further than a plane, and Lawrence, like, with a fair bit of ice in his voice, goes, dragons.
What?
Remember?
Oh.
Yeah.
I took that as a pun on, like, airplanes flying. That
No,
makes a lot more sense.
No, like, yeah, like the dragon threat that you're dealing with. He's like grabs his hammer and he's like getting up. He's like, where's my brother?
Huh?
Like, steps over. Where's my brother?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
What do you mean, where's your brother?
Like,
This is Lawrence assuming that it's not what it
They
is.
fucking like let Braden will stand up and like put a hand on Lawrence's shoulder and like
Lawrence, what are you talking?
I don't think. No, we would know.
would we?
We would.
The only thing further than a plane is those things. They almost got Rock. And now Pierce is acting weird.
Pierce has always acted weird.
know
Not
what I mean.
100% accurate.
If you don't, fair.
No.
Uh,
There's got if those things aren't from here, not from any of our planes, then wherever they're from,
This
It's gotta
thing
be-
is from.
there's got
Lawrence.
places like that.
You're not being particularly convincing, Pierce.
No, this is a turn I was not expecting, and I'm kind of thrown off, out of character.
I mean, you need to come up with something quick because he's going to swing.
Hey, Pierce, what kind of pie did we steal on our way to the city the first time?
Oh God, it was what was that pie? It was a berry. It's like either a blueberry or raspberry.
It was Summerberry. It was
Summerberry.
like Summerberry blend.
I didn't know summerberry was a thing.
It's not Summerberry blend. Like,
Oh, Pierce would have that information. I wouldn't really.
yep.
But yeah, Pierce would rattle
I mean,
it off.
you would because I guarantee Salk has asked about that at the table before.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, like Pierce would have that information. It was a summerberry blend. Rockham ate most of it.
Like, Lawrence shakes his head. He's not convinced. He's like, mm-mm. No, see, if you ask him something that Pierce would know that he could give up under interrogation, that's not going to work. For all we know, it's a perfect copy. No.
Lawrence,
He, like, rounds on you again, Pierce, like, leans down. This is...
Lawrence, I could answer any question you have. I'm not some fake. There's I'm probably gonna take more psychic damage from this. There's other spheres than just that one where the dragons are from.
Sorry, spheres? Like,
What do you mean spheres?
like the thing theorized about in Mordenkainen's absolutely unhinged early novels.
Like, Lawrence, like, thunks a hand down on your shoulder, Pierce, and it's heavy. And he goes, "What's your mom's familiar look like?" And he's, like, staring into your eyes.
It's a raven.
And what was it doing when we went to the city?
Following us. I remember when it found me and Connie before we came to the tree house.
Aren't you go make an insight check? He doesn't care about your answer. He's looking at the light in your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna make an insight check. You really want him to pass this?
I'll give him a guidance.
He'll give himself a guidance.
Okay.
Okay. So he takes a deep breath, like stares at you for a long moment. And then he casts a spell magic at 4th level on you.
Okay.
I would assist if I could.
It's fine. He's got this. I have absolutely no reason to give him advantage, but that scene is awesome, so I'm going to give him advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, he got 24 on his DC.
Okay.
So you feel the lock release in your brain, Pierce. And Lawrence, still like stern, like straightens, takes his hand off your shoulder.
What, did it work that time?
Don't know.
If you want answers, Brayden and Sockham need to step away.
You can't even tell us where that place is?
Strixhaven. It's outside of planes, right? It's in a demi-plane outside of
it's
spheres.
in a demi-plane unto itself. It is technically above the higher planes.
It's outside of the spheres.
But you mean like what Forge has done with his like specific area?
Forge is in Faerun.
Aye, but he's got his own separate place from where people can normally get to. But like that?
Yeah, kinda. But outside of anywhere where most people could get to.
Outside where even the people who can get to the other places can't get to.
Even if I could go from here to where the dragons are coming from, I need something a lot more to get to there.
The fuck did you get there in the first place then?
Yeah.
It's a stupid question, Vivian.
Yeah.
Viviette, nothing. Like you got accepted into Strixhaven, and it took 4 archmages to get you there.
Yeah.
Mordenkainen took you there.
Yeah. It's a lot more than just my mom.
Oh, that's saying something.
4 mages plus her.
No, including her.
Including her.
It was Mordenkainen, Viviette, Vajra, and Tasha.
Okay. First question, how the fuck did you get in the first place? Second question, if you got into something that exclusive that only 4 archmages could get you there, what the fuck are you doing dickering around here?
Yeah, and when's the truancy officer coming?
I'm not being truant.
Boy, if you tell me you left a school like that, I'm gonna bop you on the head something fierce.
I didn't leave, I was sent. Nah, fuck, that might set off your gas. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
So what?
That's
Is
why
the
he
place-
doesn't care about the classes of Blackstaff Tower.
Because most of that stuff is gonna be small potatoes compared to what you've already attended, right?
Here's some nods.
So what is the place out of time as well? You can just go back whenever and just restart or continue, I guess.
They try to avoid time fuckery.
What you're
You just
describing
let
sounds like
Braden kind of goes, try. Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
the place you're describing sounds like it's a mage school for demigods, and frankly, that's terrifying. And based on your current abilities, kind of disappointing.
Experience and classes are two different things.
So I have an answer to Sogma's question if you want it.
Okay.
We learned to adapt to the plane that we're on.
Ah. That's a great answer. I'm gonna take that if you don't mind.
By all means. You have to say it, though.
We're taught to adapt to the plane we're on.
So you can do more. You're just choosing not to be as helpful.
No, Sockham, I'm choosing not to cause several wild magic surges at once.
I mean, that could be pretty useful when we're dealing with the Draconian.
Or bring down the wrath of a god.
Nor piss off Maestra.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Fair.
That's if she's the one that set the rules for this plane, I can understand not wanting to piss them off. It's not a lawyer good enough.
You're not sure about that, Pierce.
There's not a lawyer good enough in this plane.
I don't know if Xanathar exists.
The Nine Hells exist.
Yeah, right.
Why is that? Okay, like you laugh, but honestly, I would vote for Xanathar to be my defense attorney.
Xanathar
You know what?
sees you. Wait, weren't you the Torb of the crystal ball?
You know what? I take that back. If I, for whatever reason, am getting sued by Maestra, I'm just gonna ask for Asmodeus or something. Something about a devil's advocate.
An involuntary shudder runs through Pierce when you say Asmodeus.
Yeah. I hate that it did in real life too. Right. More information.
That was a reaction.
More information. Gestures to Braden and Stalkum might be problematic.
Right. So, carefully, do you expect us to believe that you're on assignment? ...
Yes?
What, this is one giant field trip for you?
More
I
to the
wouldn't
point.
call it a field trip.
More to
by
the
any
point, you're
means.
leaving us again?
It's. There's only 2 more years in the course.
And then you go on to the more advanced course, right? And then there's even less time for you to contact us.
Alternatively, and then you become an adjunct professor, right?
How many other families do you have?
No others?
Insight.
Wait,
Yeah. Okay. Insight from Braden.
Like,
you know
Have-
what?
friends
love-
like, in class and stuff, but nothing like you guys.
Hold on.
Persuasion.
This
Is
is
it being
about your buddy
truthful?
Persuasion, Pierce.
Is this about your buddy that got dragged underneath Waterdeep?
He's part of the reason I volunteered. My persuasion's not great, but out of character, I'm being truthful.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, if you're being truthful, then you probably don't need to persuade.
He seems completely genuine, Brayden.
But as you say, you have no other families that let Squint.
What did you
Okay.
say, Salcom?
It was. If that's part, what's the main reason?
You're gonna take psychic damage if I answer.
All right.
No, please. No.
I figured.
Okay,
Connie
Braden.
hands-
Okay, Braden. Then you walk away.
Connie gestures to try and hand him Lawrence's notebook.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lawrence
Pierce
takes it,
will-
holds it out to Pierce.
Pierce takes it. Conjures.
And there's a stick of charcoal.
Probably, but question.
Yeah.
Does Strixhaven go above and beyond and have actual ink pens?
Yo, yeah, no, dude, they're connected to like Ravnica and Theros. Yes, they have ink pens.
Oh, I'm
They
conjuring an ink
probably
pen.
have typewriters.
Cool,
My
I'm
boy.
conjuring an ink pen instead of like a quill or something.
My
to
boy,
write with.
just do what the Russian space program was famous for doing. Pull out the ever infamous tool used for writing in outer space, a pencil.
That is a misnomer, and the story that you're referencing is overblown, and they phased out pencils almost immediately because the graphite shards got in the equipment.
Yep.
And
That's
they used
unfortunate.
the space pen.
Nice.
Ballpoint pen.
But yeah, Pierce writes with a pen.
Yeah, so Lawrence, Connie, and Salcom get this information.
I write.
Also, if Lawrence is still being intense towards Pierce, I'm just gonna grab him by his belt and yank him down to the bed.
No, he's a little bit less intense now.
Yeah.
What do you
Um,
what do you say, Pierce?
I write in the book. Tiamat is using forces outside of the sphere to bring harm to Faerun. My job is to stop the outside influence.
But we already knew that.
Yeah, Salcom, nothing happens.
Hey, Zuckerman reads it, looks at Pierce, reads it again, looks at Pierce, just like does that thing that an angry child does. He like does a half jump away and swings his arms. But I already knew that. That's not cool.
Yes, it's the KnightLites' job to stop that, but it's also why I was sent.
And it was some bullshit.
So, did your school send anything to help us, or just you?
Wow.
No, listen. No disrespect to you, Pierce, but if
Wow.
I mean, no. That's,
Offer. Hang on, wait.
If
I've
the
got a perfect thing to
school
say
is-
here.
if the school is as powerful as you say it is, or the people there are, do they have anything that could help us?
You have quite a bit of outside knowledge, Pierce.
I have, yeah, like I have quite a bit of knowledge. I will write down so we don't explode Braden's head. Salcom, I'm guessing you're not gonna step out of this, so you know.
nope.
But they offered, like, to send me with a team, but I already had one that outclassed what they offered.
Aww.
Hey, can everybody make an easy wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay.
Okay.
You can all choose to fail if you want. It's up to you.
I will choose to
Sure.
fail.
Oh, well, fucking, you could have told me that before I rolled.
You can always
I-
choose to fail.
You know what? Even though I'm proud of that, I'll fail.
Okay, so if you all choose to fail, then when Pierce says, I already had a team that outclassed all of you, you all, immediately, all of you in your head hear, hey! and then, oh shit! And the sound of somebody
Picking up a phone.
yes, like taking off a push-to-talk key.
the loud hey, sock 'em, both hands go up, ready to throw hands.
I'm never going to.
You've heard the voice before, Sock'em.
Yeah.
I think Connie says, was that the person who always sent the pies, or was that someone else?
Like you hear the Discord beep, and the same voice goes, "I told you my name." Beep.
Oh, then say it again, coward.
Yes, but it's been 97 sessions.
I don't have a good token. I need to find a token. Hold up. This is a breach of protocol, but you have insulted the man's honor. Give me a second.
Which part? Say it again, coward, or it's been 98 sessions?
Both. By the way, happy 100 sessions, everybody.
Huzzah!
Don't think we can use that one, unfortunately.
Okay, so straight up, I'm not using this, but like, this token is so bad. Like,
Oh my god.
That man is in terror.
Panini, you let yourself go.
that's not Panini. Fuck off.
Panini, that's the name. Any relation to Caprizi?
No, it's not.
They both spend ridiculous amounts of time in the kitchen, though.
Actually, this'll work. Here we go. So, there's no magic portal, there's no fanfare, just a halfling steps out from around a stalagmite, like he was there the whole time, like, arms folded over his stomach, looking cross. In the hand that's under the other arm, you see, like, the triangle of a sandwich. And he just glares at all of you. And he
Sandwich
goes...
guy.
Hey, Panini.
He, like, pulls the sandwich out and uses it to point at you. He's like, "You're in trouble. You're in so much trouble."
I'm aware.
Like, looks at Sock'em, looks at Brayden, sighs, puts the sandwich in his mouth, makes an arcane sigil with each hand and disenchants both of you.
And that solves that.
Thank you.
Pulls the sandwich out.
I could have counterspelled him, but if I did, Sockham's brain would have melted out of his ears because he would not stop asking.
You knew about the helmet. You let the helmet enchant you. This is on you.
To be fair, we didn't know it would share memories.
No.
Or-
Him. He did.
You said you didn't look into it far enough.
I didn't know it was going to share memories. I didn't know Sockham would be getting nosy into my head.
You
Well,
were
technically it
told
was-
about, like, pointing at Sock'em. You were told about his penchant for finding artifacts.
Hold on, I have a pension for that? How many have I accidentally found? What the
4.
A
fuck?
lot.
A lot.
Okay, there was the shield and the axe.
And the mace, and the helmet, and the book, and the rapier,
And
and
the lance
what
that
a
comes with the
Tiamat.
shield.
the Stone of Galore.
Wait, the book? What book?
Hey, I found that one.
You knew about their penchant for finding artifacts.
Yes, and?
I don't know. Maybe I expected my superior to be more careful.
Your underling is named Panini?
He's not an under...
Also, he's your underling? I thought you guys were just friends.
He's not an underling!
He said superior.
Yeah, he's a field agent. I just work the... Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're a bookie.
I'm not a bookie. I don't rig races. The word you're looking for is bookkeeper.
Is that not the same?
No,
What do you mean?
it's
rig
not.
races?
No, it's not.
It's not.
Forgive me, I get stupid when I feel
My
guilty
official
and don't
title
want
is
to think.
Observer.
Alright, Observer Panini.
Slow bite of sandwich. Technically, you shouldn't even know I exist. I'm supposed to be one of his fellow students who writes him occasionally, but someone stopped accepting my summons.
if I accepted every single summons you gave me, I would be caught. I would be leaving this group in the middle of dangerous situations.
We have been a little busy.
There's been a lot going on.
I would have absolutely hated it if I answered that summon you gave me during the middle of the Vault of Dragons.
And he reaches, like, on cue, he reaches into his cloak and he pulls out an actual manila folder and he waves it at you, Pierce, and he goes, "If you did, you would know about the God of Beasts."
Alar? We know.
Yes, I know you know now. All of that nonsense could have been prevented.
And we dealt with it.
You shouldn't have had to deal with it.
So either you guys are figuring this out through a number of people acting as a think tank, or you have several seers actively watching any single field agent at a time, which is frankly a very efficient system either way.
Like, puts the folder back in his cloak. No, not a series. Me. I got assigned to him.
So you're the seer. You're
Observer.
I see. So that term is a little
Right.
bit more literal.
Panini, can we avoid them sending the casters with modified memory, please?
That depends. Are you going to do your job?
Yes.
This is
You
just getting
should
weirder and
have
weirder.
checked the rune. You didn't check the rune. Gesturing at Brayden at this point.
I understand. I screwed up. We all do sometimes.
Technically, you should be recalled and let them sort out their mess because none of this has to do with your assignment.
Simon or not, this plane is my home.
Which is exactly why I tried to get someone else assigned here.
Hey, he's technically doing his job.
You know as well as I do we're supposed to be impartial.
I understand. But it was either you send me or I went off on my own.
What's your father's name again?
I don't remember. I don't think we set it in stone.
No, I
think
know-
we got a last name.
What's the first
Whichever.
name? What's the first name?
I don't know. We didn't set one in stone. I don't think.
Like, I'm sure there's
Is it-
one in the VOD, but are you saying we don't have a name?
I don't think we have a name.
Okay, then Panini
Oh, God.
like rubs his face and he goes, why did I think Mikhail's son would be any easier?
Mikhail?
Mikhail Averil, first Seeker of Strixhaven.
Whoa.
Blank, blank.
You
There's-
didn't tell. Okay, of course. You don't tell them the one thing that I don't fact check. Thanks.
Hey, if it means anything, his mum refused to tell us either.
There's a
Yeah,
reason.
we've been in the dark.
And you're not even supposed to know that Strixhaven. You're supposed to think that Strixhaven is just like across the sea, which I mean technically it is, the Astral Sea. But anyway,
Close enough.
yeah. So if you don't want them to be modified, then you need to fix this. And I've been here too long. I'm not even in period garb.
We just don't talk about it. Easy. We just
Yeah, he's not even. He's wearing like a school uniform.
No, he's not wearing his. He's not even wearing his school uniform. He's wearing like a suit. Like not even from Faerun. He's wearing just like a suit.
What, like a sports jacket or something?
Yeah, basically.
So
So
GM.
you say one of it. We just don't talk about it. Does Pierce and Panini both give Sokka a look like motherfucker? Like,
Yeah. GM.
Mhm.
Question.
yeah.
When he says fix it, what does that like? What conditions need to be met for it to be quote fixed? If that makes sense.
It cannot breach containment, or else the men in white suits are gonna come.
Gotcha. Or else Men in Black.
Yeah, yeah.
Just look at the pretty light.
Yes, they're called enforcers.
Yeah. Right. Sock'em.
Mm-hmm.
This is a deer yak situation.
Oh,
Heard.
right. Yeah, about that. Turning to Salcom. You're lucky that I can't get involved in planar affairs, because my gods.
Any chance I can buy some Dendar venom off you guys?
I knew he was going to ask me that.
I
I
also
knew he
knew
was going to ask me that.
I also knew he was gonna ask you that.
Did you tell him that we can't be bought? Did you tell him it's an intraplanar crime to ask me that?
I mean,
I was just making a joke.
Because I also knew he was gonna say that.
He like throws his hands up next to his face with like the full finger splay. Like, what the fuck? Hold on.
Also, to be fair, he couldn't tell us because we didn't know you were interplanar. Apparently, that's against the rules.
Yeah, that seems like you told them that, actually, now that I think
Yeah.
about it.
You guys set a lot of rules in place that,
Do you want to
frankly,
be
you're the one
reassigned,
breaking right now.
Avril? Because I can make you be reassigned. And I can get an
No.
easier posting than
No,
dealing
I'm
with the
good.
Tiamat situation.
I can deal with this.
Because there's a lot of easier jobs than dealing with the Tiamat situation.
I'm aware there are. However,
we could
the
be dealing
Tiamat-
with gate crash. Gate crash is
But-
fun.
Yes, but gate crash involves me ignoring the problem going on in my home.
would it be a crime to ask what gate crash is?
Yes,
Yes.
shut up. Shush.
Nicobolus is causing problems. That's all you need to know.
Don't ask who that is either. Sock'em, you're
Sounds like a goblin.
I think Sock'em like jokingly does the classic. I'm kidding. Don't worry. It's just a joke.
Like, Panini is now holding an entirely different sandwich. You don't know where he got it.
So is Panini
He's
a
got this
nickname
spell.
because
Oh my god.
is Panini just a nickname because you can just do that, or
Yeah,
He's got
like,
a wrist pocket spell going that he has sandwiches in.
Pierce has Panini's full name. Where the fuck is it?
Oh, it's in our DM somewhere.
I thought it was in
Ah.
your notes.
No, it's not. It's in our DMs.
Ah, damn it.
Just use the search function.
Yeah. What is his
just-
name?
just open the search function in your guys' DMs and type in the word Panini.
Panini.
There's only one hit, and it's a list of the 3 friends. And
Yeah.
Panini is just what he's called.
Yeah, hold
God
up.
damn it.
Hold up. Yeah.
Dent. I found it. Found it.
What's it up? Wait, what's his full name? Hold up.
I just sent it in your DMs.
Let me see. Jump.
Also, heck you both, I'm gonna have to make paninis for
Yeah,
tomorrow.
it's like Panini, your nickname, and he just like whips off his hood, does a sweeping bow, and he says, "Penendithus alertes at your service."
Gesundheit.
Hang on, say that again for me.
Penendithus alertes.
Penandithet.
No, the ending of that is not the ass is fat. No.
That's not what I said. I said Penandithet.
Penendithus.
Penandithos.
Penendithus alertes.
Penanda
Yeah,
thought.
Panini says that, and Braden just kind of goes Gesundheit.
Penandithos aferte.
Oh, while you're here, Panini.
Are you about to ask me for something?
No, I'm about to tell you something.
Are you sure he doesn't already know?
No, I don't. It takes a minute to actually transport. What?
Actually, you might know this. I'm not able to get to where, Avius went.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, about that. You want to do this here?
Oh fuck.
We're probably gonna end up helping him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Like, are you legally allowed to share this information here?
I'm
I mean,
not
to be
legally
fair,
allowed
Pierce
to
is
be
already
here.
there.
Well, then you know what's
Yeah.
one more gonna do.
What's
What-
one more going to do? Yeah, you
Can't
tell that
you
to
just-
the headmistress. You don't have to go back and deal with the headmistress.
I'm
Okay.
aware. I'm going to get an earful when I get back. I know this already.
If this is some weird organization thing, why can't you guys just deputize us?
Like, beat of silence. And then Panini pulls out another manila folder. It's like, I can deputize Lawrence and Connie.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
Why us two specifically?
Magical gifts.
Did you get magic? No, all I can do is talk to SARS, and that's apparently nothing special.
No, it's really not.
I hate you.
What's the girl's name?
Oh fuck! Let me find their name.
Ilfreus? No.
Yes, give
No,
SARS.
it is Elfreus.
Ilfreus is the girl?
Think so.
Like, you come back in victory, you might avoid the scolding from the headmistress. Ilfreus, on the other hand...
Yes, I know. Elfreus is gonna kill me.
Ilfreus doesn't know you're on assignment. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you.
I mean, Panini, if your whole thing's about Mad Mage like, Thunderfuck, we know. Ish.
That was a secondary objective, to get Percival to take the assignment. He was supposed to gather information about the missing colleague while he was in Waterdeep. This doesn't look like Waterdeep, Pierce!
I
That phase of your mission is done.
know.
We already sent in another team.
He nods.
Well, okay, technically we sent in local mercenaries, but I digress.
That's not gonna go well.
That never goes
No.
well.
You realize that we're talking to a team of local mercenaries.
Yes, but
These are not mercenaries.
Really?
great.
Really?
Technically.
We're a grade above your average mercenaries.
I didn't say average, I said mercenaries.
We're also not mercenaries. Most of what we do, we don't do for money.
Despite the massive amounts of money we made.
Opens the
That's just
manila
kinda-
folder. Let's see. Year's worth of supply from Goldenfield, 10% of the Vault of Dragons, adamantine armor.
Both of those were gifts, except for the armor, which he bought with part of his gift. Well, not really gifts, rewards.
Mercenaries.
We weren't told we were going to get a reward.
Mercenaries. Closes the folder.
That's
Venturers.
not what mercenary means, but okay.
Point being,
Point being, we're not dumb enough to go into the fucking labyrinth of that bullshit.
news around the water cooler is they found something.
That's what I was afraid of.
Can you talk about what they found, or are we going to be in
Alistair
the dark still?
Blackcloak is not kind to his apprentices?
No, I can't imagine he is.
That's all you need to know.
Ugh.
I don't like those string of words you just said, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Connie shudders, because she's got at least a vague sense of what happened to him.
You have bigger fish to fry. Much bigger.
That I do.
For the record, he's not here to stop Tiamat from coming back to the plane. That's on the rest of you.
Yeah. He's here to stop the outside intervention of the forces that Tiamat is weaponizing against this plane.
Oh! like
Semantics.
As if you just reminded him of something. That's a point. Arkin's back.
Huh?
Looking directly at Pierce.
Yeah, and Pierce just shouts, "Fuck." Great, where is he
Narc.
now?
Here.
Here.
Yes.
In Faerun.
Yes.
On Torah.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
That sounds bad. I'm not gonna ask because I'm afraid that's a crime.
It was. You're learning.
Does he have the artifact thing?
He has more than one.
If he
Ah,
has an artifact,
fuck.
I'll probably find him. Sticks
Let's
his
hope
tongue
we
out at
don't.
Panini.
Oh, not that one. No.
And given that you both have the same goal, good luck.
Same Huh?
Well, same coin, different sides.
Ah. Well,
Like, reaches into his cloak, pulls out another folder, opens it up.
How many wrist pocket spells do you have active at the moment, Panini?
Cloak
Jesus.
of many pockets, without looking up.
What did he say?
Cloak of many pockets.
Oh, god damn it.
Like, flips to
Pierce,
the folder.
Everyone knows you need to keep your ham sandwiches separate from your peanut butter sandwiches. Otherwise, the jelly is going to mix with the cheese and it's going to become awful.
So you don't want a bite of my jelly and cheese sandwich?
What
Really,
kind
it
of
would
jelly?
probably depend on the cheese.
Strawberry?
I will absolutely take a bite of that if you will let me.
Like, closes the folder. He was about to say something, sets it down, shrugs off a backpack, sets it down, opens it up, and starts, like, pulling out a cartoonishly huge baguette with both hands.
Haversack.
Oh
I believe
my
it's
god.
pronounced haversnack.
I like that. No, I got it at Kohl's.
What's Coles?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I thought Cole was that guy that sat out back the clothing store in Waterdeep.
Probably.
Sold
Anyway,
all the
like,
stuff at the discount.
brings over the cartoonishly huge baguette to Salcom. It's, like, sagging at both ends as he carries it.
There's your meal for today, I guess.
Oh my god.
Turns around, picks up the folder, opens it. As I was saying, last known location. Well, shit.
Well, shit.
You probably wanted me to say Avernus, didn't you?
Yes, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yep, nope.
Mhm. Where is he?
He returned from, Exandria to Avernus,
Mm-hmm.
and then planeswalked to the
Oh, he
Sword
could be
Coast.
Oh, fuck.
Sokkum doesn't understand a single one of these words, but he's memorizing all of them while he eats because they sound useful.
Like, closes the folder.
Further south or north of us?
Last
if you
known
can
location,
tell.
Baldur's Gate.
Ah.
Don't we gotta go there anyway?
Yes,
Nice fun.
we do.
I wonder if he met the marshal.
What? Looks.
He clears his mouth. I said I wonder if he met the marshal.
So am I deputizing these two, or am I leaving?
These two. Okay.
It wouldn't hurt. Like, I'm thinking about it.
What does being deputized entail?
Not very much. I just get to say some fancy words, mostly.
Probably means
Okay.
probably means you can ask more questions and they won't be as bad of crimes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
You're allowed to know more information, is what it entails. Which I'm pretty sure Lawrence jumps at the opportunity.
I wouldn't object to that at all.
And I don't get to know shit without being a criminal. I just get a tasty sandwich.
I mean,
The
to be
sandwich
fair,
is
it looks
mostly
like a
to make
very
you stop-
tasty sandwich.
To be fair, I think the sandwich is mostly to make you stop talking.
Mouthful of sandwich. It's not working very well, but it is tasty.
I tell you what. Instead of an artificial ranking system among your little mercenary band, how about this?
All right.
Everything prior to this point is water under the bridge so long as the 5 of you don't break containment.
That means we just don't tell other people about all this, right?
Pretty
Don't
much.
say shit.
Well, it's easy.
And, like, holds up a finger, each of you can ask me a question. Except for you,
Alright.
Averill.
I figured this was coming.
You need to read the mission reports.
Let me guess, you got a manila folder for that?
Like, snaps his finger, makes a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god. Okay.
It's not a manila folder. It's a manila pile.
Cool. So
Yes.
you dive out of the way as one of those cartoonish straight stacks of papers just whoomp. Like, turns back to Salcom. Salcom Redar Zumar. What's your question?
Whoa. I know my name, Chief.
What's your question?
Do not ask him how he knows your name. He will use that as your question.
Well, it really wasn't my name. I mean, it is my name, but it's not my name. Point is, I think you already know my question.
The way this works is you have to say it.
So then comes the interesting part. Do we go the full mile, or we do the baby steps? Considering I'm dealing with an official member from Strixhaven, probably baby steps. So I'm not a criminal.
He already said you're good.
Go all the way, dude. Do it. Don't hold back, coward.
If you're gonna,
the camera slowly zooms in on Salcom while he's thinking, and then it pans back and Panini's just making pancakes in a cast iron skillet.
I think you like Salcom. So I like to think when he got the sandwich, Salcom like sat down cross-legged, and he just like sets the sandwich down so it's balancing on his legs.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What's my process of curing Diriak? If you'd like a simpler question, you know what I want to ask.
No. That's on me. I set the bar too low. Listen, we
I'm a
can't
simple
get
man.
involved in single plane disputes. If a plane is going to rip itself apart, but it's only in that plane, our hands are kind of tied.
Okay.
Can't use knowledge we get elsewhere for.
Fair enough.
It's called the Prime Directive.
Fair enough. Does that eat my chance, or is this a gimme moment?
It's a gimme, but it applies to all of you.
We got one gimme and I ate it. I apologize. Alright. You can't get involved, but you guys seem to know an awful lot about what's happening across our plane.
Across several different timelines, yeah?
Alright. In this timeline, where can I find Dendar Venom?
Alright. That's fair. You want to find it or you want to obtain it?
I want to obtain it.
It's a different question, friend.
Fair enough.
We're not psychics. We can't see the future, you understand? So I can't tell you where you will obtain it.
You can only tell me where I can,
Right.
or might be able to.
For all of your confidence, I'm not so sure that Mert will give it to you.
I gotta be honest, there's almost no confidence in Mert anymore. I don't know what that man is.
An
Merciless.
alumni?
You know what? That makes an odd amount of sense.
Yeah.
What?
Alumni, it's a term for someone that's graduated from someplace, but they're still considered a member as far as, well, respect goes.
Because you can keep badgering them for more money.
I'll tell you this, Safar doesn't have any.
Now, that one I'm a little surprised by.
Kelvin does.
Blackstaff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's
The
what
fact that
Sirgaze wants you to
used
think.
present tense there piques my interest.
I didn't hear that. Sorry, kid.
He said, yeah, that's what Sirgaze wants you to think.
What?
I think he looks at Connie and just mouths, "I'm gonna fight your fucking dad."
She seems very confused, like, what the fuck?
You're not allowed to use that information. I don't. Wait. I'm thinking. No, you can. It's in plain. Yeah.
You might be able to get some from, like, glancing back at Pierce. Pasha Regis of Calimport?
You're gonna have to spell that one for me, Kit.
Pasha, new word, Regis.
Okay. Where was that?
Calimport. It's the biggest city in Kalimshan.
You mind copy pasting that name into the backstage, Gracie?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Or one of the princes of Port Nyanzaru?
Hey. Oh no, no. Maybe. I might have a lead for that one.
If your heads went to nah, that's probably a bad idea.
The only other one that I know about... Let's leave it there.
Hey, come on, you said you'd answer my question. As long as it's in plane, it's fair game, right?
Okay. So, I only know your knowledge when Pierce is around. I'm watching Pierce, not you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the, schism that happened in Chult about 30 years ago?
I've heard a thing or two.
Yeah. You know the old capital?
I don't know much about Chult. Do you mean the old capital of Chult?
Yeah, the, folks call it the Tomb of Annihilation?
Yeah, because they used to be a theocracy or something.
Well, yeah. But that area was settled by and reclaimed after the fact by a group of entities called the Yanti. The Yanti worshipped Endar.
Pretty dangerous option, but I mean, no,
Yeah.
no. To your credit, I asked for it,
Yep.
but that's still a pretty good option, though. If the others don't work, that's a pretty good chance.
Panini takes one step and is standing in front of Connie.
Shit.
So,
fuck. Now I gotta think of a question because I was distracted typing notes.
he's got a kabobbled skewer and you're not sure how he got it?
Of course I know how he got it. He's got pockets out the wazoo.
Yeah, he does.
You know what? Yeah, I guess kebabs would be a kind of sandwich.
No,
What?
it's a skewer.
Still
It's a
kind
s-
of sandwich.
How is a kebab a sandwich?
in the same way that a Pop-Tart is sushi. Anyway, what do you
No,
got?
no,
What do you
Pop-Tart is
got,
a
Miss
hot pocket.
Gambles and Gaze?
Fuck. See, I wanted to ask something about, like, where the dragons were coming from, but that's cross-plane. Cross-sphere? Cross-sphere.
Crossplane is what people are upset about Nintendo with. Anyway,
I'm afraid that one went over my head.
crossplay,
Oh.
Nintendo. Yeah. Anyway,
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I am doing a think.
there's nothing you want to know?
No, there's too much I want to know. I'm trying to decide.
Well, go with the biggest one you have.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off my headset if that's okay. I'm starting to get a headache.
Alright. Then switch to push to talk.
I have been on push to talk.
Okay. Go ahead, Connie. This should not be this hard. Come on, Connie.
Okay. Alright, just.
Something you want to get the ball rolling on.
Fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
So what's the deal with my dad?
You know what? That's a fair point.
I could have said anything and you would have been like, let's go with that. Go ahead, ask. Go ahead.
Well, now I'm going to think of something else.
Okay.
I think it's a good thing to ask about.
It is a good thing to ask about.
Especially after what Gabs is saying in the backstage with what Lucy's premonition was.
Yep.
But also that thing about that's what Sergey wants you to think. Like, there's a lot pointing to your dad right now.
Yeah, so, like. Yeah, I'm gonna follow up on the. Yeah, so she says. What does my dad have to do with I'm sorry, I've forgotten his name.
Kelvin.
The previous
Kelvin Blackstaff.
Kelvin Blackstaff. What does my dad have to do with him, and why does he want people to think he's dead?
Well, the second part's easier to answer. It's easier that way. What does your dad, Tristan Sirgaze, have to do with Kelvin Blackstaff? Like, puts his hands behind his back, holding a slice of pie and, like, walking back and forth. Like, they're friends, sort of. But they're not really,
Just listening intently.
Kelvin is one of the reasons your dad's immortal?
But
Whoa.
what?
Like, mouthful of pie.
I was not aware he was immortal.
That's kind of the point.
Is this one of the things that Pierce doesn't know, or does Pierce know
you
this?
do not know this.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay then, let me put that in my notes.
Well, I say immortal. Like, he's a wizard, so you have to do this. Technically, immortal is completely undying, and the soul is preserved in a shell that is completely impervious. your dad can be killed?
Okay.
He's more like ageless.
No, he ages.
Long live.
Living on a different time scale?
An elf is long-lived. A dragon is long-lived. Your dad, with Kelvin's soul, is bit more than that.
Has Kelvin's soul. Okay.
Okay. Before you freak out like you did when you went to the fourth circle, it was a gift.
Okay.
That's a really weird gift. Well, I guess to people of higher powers, it really wouldn't be, would it?
Look, I can't give you all the details. I'm trying, okay?
I understand that. That's more information than I had.
The original Blackstaff. Okay, what do you know about Elminster?
And he's a prick.
Let's focus on the ones who don't have access to the Strixhaven library. What do you know about Elminster?
Out of character, but he smokes in the school bathrooms.
He. Out
Right.
of character, Elminster was the guy trying to figure out how to get to Amber Ridge because
Yes,
he
correct.
couldn't get there, right?
Yeah, it's like, okay, difficult question. Let me do this easier. If you were to describe Elminster in one word, what would it be? And I feel like Lawrence and Pierce at the same time go, prick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have said eccentric, but fair enough.
I'd
Yeah, I
say
would-
fairly knowledgeable, but rather unhinged.
Eccentric, stubborn, and curious.
That's 4 words, technically. So,
Doesn't know how to leave my hometown alone.
yeah, about that, we're getting complaints anyway.
Not our fault.
No, certainly. Like, puts his hands together, does the SpongeBob motion, he goes, Elminster is a problem. A problem that we are aware of. A problem that we are doing our best to contain. Do you know the story of Gandalf the Grey? No, probably not.
No, wrong sphere.
Right.
Is it anything like Rylan Red Mage?
No. Maybe. Who? Anyway, no. Like looking at Connie.
No, I haven't heard of Gandalf the Grey.
Imagine if there was an artifact of extreme power. Just ungodly potential. Like, I understand that you see Strixhaven as kind of beyond the gods of this plane. I don't necessarily agree with that, but imagine an artifact that could humble how you see Pierce and I.
Okay.
Now imagine, separately, there was a soul of equal ability.
Okay.
Now imagine that soul, being aware of the situation, made the choice to keep those two things separate. That's Kelvin Blackstaff.
Okay.
Wait.
What's
A lot of shit might have just made a lot of sense really fast.
I do that.
I'm a little confused.
His namesake, the Blackstaff, in actual officiality, is an object of grade that should technically be labeled as unmotherfucking known.
Right.
Yeah, Maestra is afraid of the Blackstaff.
Ridiculously
And it's-
powerful artifact.
In the lore, the greater depth of its abilities are reached by the conglomerate assistance of the previous Blackstaff wielders.
Correct.
Elvin was a man of unprecedented magical skill.
Correct.
Him separating himself from it means in Kit's canon of Faerun, the Blackstaff is a surprisingly limited object with terrifying potential.
No. In my canon of Faerun, the Blackstaff can do all of that without Kelvin keyed into it.
I see. I went the wrong way with it.
So if Kelvin was keyed into it, there would be a problem.
Because that would give it even more.
Exactly.
And then that would mean that all of a sudden the Blackstaff has just officially become interplanar problems.
Yeah, a challenge to Maestra. Like,
Okay.
so Kelvin Blackstaff, the motherfucker, was like, I'm gonna very quietly just push my soul over here, and nothing's gonna come of it, and there we go. Ta-da. Have you noticed that, like, nobody official can stand your dad?
Yeah, I assumed that was because he can be a prick sometimes.
Precisely.
But the law really doesn't seem to touch him when it should.
Yeah.
Well, that is just his own natural...
Let's say charisma.
Let's move on. So, Kelvin entrusted his soul
to my dad.
to the man who would by no means get on well enough with the Blackstaff to give him the soul.
Fuck, that's genius.
Kelvin was a smart man.
It only works so long as Vajra is the Blackstaff.
No, it's the third Blackstaff.
It works so long as Tristan is insufferable.
He's been at this for a while.
Yeah. A long while.
I will be right back.
Like, puts his hands together, rocks up and down on his heels. So...
That explains some things. Thank you.
Listen, don't misunderstand me. Your dad's a prick. But he's not a prick because he's a Cambion.
He's a beneficial prick, I suppose.
He's, this won't mean anything to you, but he's chaotic good.
I mean, he is quite chaotic.
So, maybe don't judge him too harshly, or, for that matter, Valentejar.
Yeah.
Like, offers you a little, like, cucumber sandwich.
Oh, thank you.
Step. So, Mr. Coy? What can I do for you?
Yeah, so you here?
Oh, nope. He poofed. I didn't realize that he poofed.
I also got to be right back again.
Cool. So, switching off that.
So what's the first paper in this pile of documents say?
The top of the pile of documents is probably like from the desk of the headmistress to fucking like his Panini's full name.
Type for this.
Yeah, typeface. You need to get down there. You need to deal with this.
Oh, I'm so dead.
But yeah, there's reports on Arkin, there's reports on the Lance, there's another byline, like a summons from Panini to go to the headmistress' office with the subject, he did not just give the Lance to a planar national.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna kind of sort these into the piles, like yelling at Panini, Lance stuff,
Yep.
major entity stuff, and then complaining about Pierce.
Yeah. You like working backwards. You see, commendation for handling Manchun, and then backwards in the timeline. Make sure he doesn't really get the bomb. Backwards in the timeline, he's not seriously considering taking the bomb, right? Backwards in the timeline, they got his brother. Make sure that whatever he doesn't talk to Vajra. She's gonna give him a bomb. Like,
Oh, that's good. That's good. It's about the time I stopped taking requests. For,
yeah, right?
blood calls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Lance stuff. Lots of hurried research material on the 3 Lances that Salka made, as well as an internal report that boils down to how in the fuck
Sigrid motherfucking Mountain Soul. That's how. Fuck you. Get fucked.
Yeah,
Suffer in agony.
they're Faerunian.
Yeah, they
Like-
are.
They are made by Faerunian hands.
Like, internal memo. Give me everything you have on Sigrid Mountain Soul. She's apparently more powerful than Gond and Moradin.
Damn straight. Get fucked. I'm not muted.
No, you're not.
Well
I'm,
done, Gamzee.
I'm getting hype over my favorite Smith over here, and then I'm realizing I'm not even mute while I'm doing it. Unfortunate.
Great. At least you weren't being vulgar, but like.
I listen. I just told Strixhaven to get fucked 3 times in a row. I don't know what you count as vulgar, but that's not exactly polite.
Oh man, that's
Do everything
strong.
you can on Secret Mountain Soul. Okay.
And then there's a memo. Arkin the Cruel disappears from Toril. Is in Avernus. Okay, great. What do you mean he's not in Avernus? Where is he? Report. Arkin the Cruel appears in Exandria. What the fuck is Exandria? More reports. Arkin the Cruel appears back in Avernus bearing the hand of Vecna. I'm sorry, McFucking what?
Oh no!
Oh.
I was afraid of that.
Arkin the Cruel plane ships out of Avernus as Modius to contact Strixhaven about it. Heavily redacted correspondence between the headmistress and Asmodeus.
Probably redacted because it would melt your fucking brain.
What's not redacted is like, he's your problem, deal with it. Redacted. The other person, he's your problem, deal with it. End of correspondence.
Somewhere in there, there's just a single instance of the word honey bunches.
Oh god.
Last known location, Baldur's Gate. Editor's note, should we warn our agents in Baldur's Gate? Byline, what agents? Averil is in the area. Should we warn Averil? No.
Should we?
Should we warn the only one in the area? Nah.
You know what? I'm about to start actually getting vulgar with Strixhaven. The fuck?
He's Mikhail's kid. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's like, should we warn Averil? No. Why not? The odds of him actually getting to Baldur's Gate before Arkin leaves are very low.
Yeah.
And also, holy shit, we've been going for 5 hours. I need to wrap this up.
Yeah, we've been going for a while.
We will continue this conversation with Panini next time. It's super late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just glad to be back at the table. My God.
Same. I've been having fun.
Let's go ahead and call the episode here.
I feel bad for the person that has to upload this. This is going to take a while.
It's normal amount of time, actually. It usually goes for about 5 hours. Let's do some shout-outs real quick. You can find Lily Tracecare over at these places. She's a good dude, and you can find her over at all of this stuff with this stuff in mind. Hanging out, multiplayer fun, hanging out, doing budgeting stuff, doing knitting, all of that good stuff. Dealing with familial celebrations tonight, so check her out. Brentwood Inc. Will be around when he can, busy, and is in and out as kind of a satellite player when he can be in. We wish him well and hope that he will join us soon. Delta had to get up, not feeling well, dealing with some health stuff. Hopefully he feels much better and we can do the Dream Potion stuff next week and also get those questions in for Panini. Gamzee.
Hi, it me. Hi, the boy. I wasn't expecting this. On the Bar of Heroes, you could always tell me on the Discord or in DMs, and you're probably watching this on the YouTube. Comments are a thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Favorite kind of sandwich? Good thing to comment. And
Brie and strawberry jam with butter on a toasted baguette.
oh,
That was a noise. That was a noise. We're gonna move right along from that and say Birch Mila.
I'm just saying blackberries and goat cheese. Hey, I'm Birch Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletops. If you like either of those things, or cucumber sandwiches, give me a poke.
Or cucumber sandwiches. Indeed. Percival, finish us out.
Hello, I'm Percival. Fuck. I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I played Percival Averil tonight.
Hi, I'm Percival. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It sucks that I'm using, like, if I were to be very pedantic about it, I could say Percival Valerian Averil, because I just snatched Pierce's middle name, you know? I kind of did that.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
I didn't even mean to own you, and I owned you so hard. Oh.
If you liked what I did here as Pierce, feel free to catch me on the Patreon show playing Lance Corporal Cheeky Bird, the
Cheeky
Kinku.
Bird.
We play that on Monday nights, and Killia Wolfwalker of Clan Roche on Thursday nights.
Hooray!
I'm super excited for next Thursday.
I am super excited for this coming week, because I hope I can get back to it. But as always, for my part, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Tales of the KnightLites, a D&D 5-point Fox module mutation, bridging the gap from into Waterdeep. I almost said Waterdeep into Waterdeep? That's not right. No, it's not. It's Waterdeep Dragon Heist. That's what it is. And moving into Tyranny of Dragons. It's a lot of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's got my own spin on both, and I do hope that you guys like it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you all with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out what else is going on with our Tales of the KnightLites and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.